All right, we on YouTube. We on YouTube, people. What's cracking with y'all? Big Ike in the motherfucking building. Was actually doing some shit. And I see Yachty go live, and I was like, fuck. Let me get on stream. I was going to stream today, though. All right, what's good with y'all? What's good with y'all? What is good with y'all? Somebody say, yeah, nah, nigga, you just lazy. Yeah, nah, I have been a little bit lazy, you know. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Why y'all keep saying Yachty's IG? Did he post something? Lil Yachty. Let's see. Oh my god.
Nigga that I trust to knock off the dust. Why would that sack under my arm stacking up a must?
Yo, chat. Yo, chat. I know this is gonna sound crazy. This is gonna sound crazy, like self-centered. But I think this is all my fault. Honestly, I swear. I think this is all my fault. I promise you. I think this is all my fault. Once I see Yachty going off, I was just like, bro, I think every rap beef that's happened in the last couple of years is my fault. I'm gonna explain. I feel it's my fault. Okay. No. It's not Twitter's fault. I'm gonna tell you why it's my fault. It's 2 reasons. Let me explain. So Yachty, I guess he just must have reinstalled Instagram. Yachty didn't have Instagram and Twitter on his phone. As a fact, he didn't have it on his phone, right? He didn't have Twitter and Instagram on his phone. So I guess people send him stuff. So Yachty calls me 2 days ago, and Yachty says, "Ack, y'all heard you were on stream, and you said you might have said something to the extent of, I'm not on whatever track." And it might be because of I have issues with some guy. And I was like, no, that's some rumors that's floating around, but I know that's not true. So anyway, we talk about that. And pretty much I was explaining to Yachty how even though I have a direct link to him and a direct link to Drake, I still got to do my job, right? So even Drake hit me after that stream we did last time, and Drake was like, bro, how did you see the fucking record? Because he didn't tell me. And I was explaining to Yachty, I said, Yachty, I also have to do my job. My job is not a mouthpiece or a puppet where I just hear from y'all. I used to get information about every rapper. If I hear about Jay-Z about to drop an album next week, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna release it on stream. Anyway, he said, yo, I get it, so he was like, damn, you're pretty good. I'm like, nigga, that's why I've been in this shit for 15 years. Anyway, let's get to the important part. So I said to Yachty, Yachty, I said, I'm one of them people I talk to, I spend my time off stream talking to mad people behind the scenes, and I have a lot of resources to get the truth on everything. And I said, even the Caribou thing, I've heard 10 things. I haven't really dug too deep into it, but whatever. Anyway, whatever you're going to hear Yachty said, he told me, right? And I said, you know what? All right, I'm going to keep that proprietary. I ain't going to say nothing. But I said to him, I said, Yachty, and I'm going to tell you why, this is why I believe it's my, again, you can tell me if I'm just egotistical, it's fine. Remember, he doesn't have Twitter, doesn't have Instagram on his phone. So I say to Yachty, Yachty, you know what's going to happen, right? You're saying you're taking the high road. You will not comment on this. There will be some shit that's going to come off this. You know why? She's a female who left the group. It's either a couple things she's going to say. Y'all niggas try to fuck her. Y'all were bullying her, making her feel uncomfortable, or y'all were jealous of her. Either one of those 3. He's like, nah, she would never say nothing bad about us. I was so nice, whatever. Also, the relationship and how it ended, bro, I just can't stand egotistical people. All right. I said, Yachty, mark my words, in the next 6 months. Literally 2 days ago, I said it to him. He's like, Ack, nobody's going to say nothing. Trust me. She's not going to say nothing. and we're not going to say nothing. I said, all right. Nigga, 2 days later, here's my instigating ass because it started popping up on Twitter. I had nothing to do with the Twitter shit, but I see the shit on Twitter. I sent it to Yachty, and I said, Yachty, what'd I tell you 2 days ago, nigga? Remember, he don't got Twitter. Yachty's like, wow. That's the last thing he texts me, and then 5 minutes later, it says, Lil Yachty going live. I'm like, huh? So I look up, and it's the craziest live in history. Now, again, obviously I'm being a little bit facetious because, nigga, these aren't my problems, but I might have instigated a little bit. I don't even think it's instigation. No, like, it's to say instigation. No, this is not instigation, right? That's not my fault, right? I literally, I told him with the Caribou thing, I said, bro, a female leaving a group of men, let me tell you, she's going to play victim. 100 million %. It's not about if, it's when. Especially if she doesn't get more traction afterwards, because that's going to be a way to explain it. Because people go, what happened to your last situation? Yeah, them niggas was hating on me. Yeah, them niggas was weird. They were like just trying to like do weird shit around me. Yeah, them niggas was, bullying me. Okay. Anyway, I guess that's preceding all of this that happened. Anyway, Yachty got on live after, and I'll show why. So those are the conversation, and I could reveal that conversation now just because he pretty much said everything more than even what he told me, right? So supposedly, a fan, this is not the right one. Supposedly a fan ran into Caribou. So this whole thing happened with like, and I forgot to tell, actually I told Yachty this too. I said, Yachty, right now, because you're cool with Drake and people also see me as like Team Drake, they're running regurgitated stories on me to try to bring me down, but also they're running stories on you to make you look like a really bad person. I don't know, like, Team Kendrick is kind of powerful. Like, they're attacking everybody. If you're cool with Drake, you're gonna get it. So the new narrative is Yachty's an asshole. Now, if anybody's ever spoken to Yachty, bro, this guy's like the nicest guy in the game. Like, you could just tell, like, bro, he's just a nice guy. Like, clearly, one of the most understanding people. I've always told y'all this 100 million %. Anytime something is ever happened with me, like, say I'm having like say the media's getting at me or Twitter's going in on me, Yachty's one of the only rappers who always hit me and be like, Ak, how you feeling? You good? All right, man, keep your head up, man. This shit passes, bro. Listen, I fuck with you. Always. He's always been that guy. He's not no asshole. But it's interesting that all of a sudden, in 2 days, he's an asshole. So how are they building this narrative? One came from a clip, and we'll play it afterwards, but one came from a clip that came from his podcast recently with Key Glock. And there was a back and forth with his friend. Now, because I spoke to Yachty, I think I kind of got his mindset. He wasn't trying to shit on his friend, but I think Yachty's probably also in a place where he hates when he's helping people and they start feeling entitled. So I think that back and forth probably got a little bit of, I don't think he was trying to like shit on him. And I think they had an understanding outside of it. Obviously, Mitch, who's part of the podcast, agreed that clip could go out. So he wasn't bullying him or nothing like that. But the internet, again, Team Kendrick is pretty good. They're like, yo, fuck it. We're calling Yachty a bully today. He's a bully. Okay? So Yachty's bullying or shitting on his friend. Right? Now, from that, someone hopped up in the comments and said, yo, I see why Caribou left. And then somebody else who apparently ran to Caribou said, well, she personally told me out of her mouth they kicked her out. They're all fucked up people and they're bullying her. She didn't leave. They kicked her out. 2 Trill was the only person that had her back, which is why she only follows him. Then it continues by saying, oh my God, so they were being fake towards her? I said, bro, she walked into my job, Red Lobster, to order some biscuits. I asked her why she left. She immediately corrected me and said she didn't leave. They kicked her out, saying that they were really mean to her, bullying her a lot. She doesn't talk about it because it won't. She seemed hurt, blah, blah. To be honest, they really did her dirty, and I believe her because her name was the biggest behind Yachty, if we being real. I only started listening to him again because of her. They're haters, and I told her she'll do fine without him. Fuck him. Now, I guess Caribou also said, I ain't got much to, I don't say much because I know shit go unfold on its own. And by the way, today she also tweeted out, this age well, which she later deleted. Now, not only that, Yachty activated his Instagram and he said, LOL, Caribou, you're crazy, dude. You know, now keep in mind, Yachty previously had addressed, right? And y'all got to slow down with me. I know y'all want me to get right to the live. I'm going to get to it. Yachty had previously addressed Yachty Caribou. He had previously addressed that Caribou was no longer a part of
culture. Atlanta runs the culture.
Here we go. He basically said that she wasn't a part of it, and he took the high road.
All right.
Here we go.
About it is we talking about right now.
Hold on, let
me say this shit one time, right? We have split ways with Kara as far as this concrete shit.
This is him trying to take the high road.
I don't have nothing to say, nothing bad to say, nothing negative to say about Kara. I wish her the best in her career.
Okay. This is somebody who's clearly trying not to shit on her.
Yeah. That's that. You know? Yeah. That's pretty much it. I don't have anything really bad to say or anything good to say. We just split, you know? And I wish the best for Kara in her career. So, yeah. I'm never gonna speak on it again. So that's it.
Okay.
What you mean? I mean, concrete's still concrete. And no one's replacing her. I'm not looking for another girl. We're not. No one's trying to replace Kara.
Okay.
Was Kara, and that's that. So, that's that. We'll leave that at that. So, I hope y'all have a good day. I'll probably be back in a bit because I really want to talk about this I want to talk about that first thing again, but
okay.
That's the.
So he pretty much left it as that, and then obviously I showed you the screenshots of kind of like what happened, and again, Yachty's in a very interesting position. I'm gonna save my rant and like my assessment because I have an overall assessment. Also, I've spoken to a lot of people who, their perspective on this is really different and interesting. But let me play what Yachty got on and said tonight.
Say, look. Sick as hell, fucking throwing up and shit. Fuck all that. I'm so sick and tired of helping people, bro. Look, I'm so sick and tired of helping people, bro. All I done ever did was help people, nigga. From goddamn this whole Kara shit to this Mitch situation online. What y'all talking about? Some Lil Yachty disrespecting his friend. I'm gonna start with Kara, right? Cause right now I'm on some fuck everybody type shit. Yeah, nigga, fucking with me. Nigga, all I ever did was help Kara. Nigga, Kara, if you want to tell this shit, tell the whole story. Go ahead, tell people how you verbally abuse people. Alright, don't get on here and make it seem like niggas kicked you out. Like niggas kicked you out cause bullying you. Bro, go ahead, tell people how you talk to people. How you tell my security guy, oh, you homeless, oh, you work for me, oh, you ain't got no, you're poor, and we above you, and how you talk to people like they nothing. You talk to people like they small, like they beneath you. Bro, hold on. Tell people how you verbally abuse people. How you told me you gonna spit on me when you see me. Tell people how you talk to people, bro. How you your brain is clinically imbalanced, bro. How you disrespect people. How you go around treating people in your everyday life. I've been letting you do this whole thing where you act like you like a princess and you sweet and you know like, oh, you just such a good girl. Bro, stop the front, bro. Internally, we have withheld your actions since the beginning of me giving you this career. What are we talking about, bro? What the fuck are we even talking about, bro? You don't even do nothing. What the fuck?
What?
Yo, bro, it's so crazy to me, bro, because I've given you a career. And time to time, you just disrespect me. I wrote every fucking verse you've done. I dressed you. I dressed all 5 of y'all niggas, bro. I dressed 5 niggas every time we stepped out the house. I put an outfit on everybody.
God damn, I imagine them getting out the shower lining up. Yo, we gotta wait for Yachty to dress us. Yo, Yachty, what boxers we wearing? What sock? What shoe? What shirt? What pants? Damn!
I put 8-carat earrings in everybody's ear. I put 3 chains on all y'all neck. We bought a Cartier watch. I gave you that chrome Rolex. Bro, you the most you was watching tables. You was waiting.
You a bus girl.
What are we talking about, nigga?
Talk that shit!
Fucking life. And you on here lying, talking about some we bully you? That shit got me fucked up, bro. You got me fucked up, bro. You disrespectful, bro. You talk to people crazy. You tell people that they are nothing. You tell people you gonna spit on them. You tell people they poor, and you talk to my fucking label crazy. You claim I was stealing money from you.
What?
Yo, stealing money from you how, nigga? Stealing money from you how?
How?
Bro? You ain't made no money, bro. See, this is the problem with you new artists. Y'all get popping online, and then you become more popular than your actual music.
Oh, let's bring it back. How did they say in battle rap? Bring it back, or whatever they used to be saying.
Popping online.
And then what?
And then you become more popular than your actual music.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
You $900,000 in a hole, and I got every fucking receipt, nigga. $900,000 concrete in a hole. I got every fucking receipt, nigga, and I'ma post it. I dare you, try me. I'ma post it, nigga. And I'll post how much money your fucking streams are made. You got, bro, stop. Don't go on the internet and act like I'm bullying you, bro. I've been nothing but loving and caring and paid your bills and gave you money and took you around the world. And nobody would even know who the fuck Caribou was if it wasn't for me.
Wrote every bar, every lyric, told her to do the ad-libs, even wrote her name on the paper. God damn it.
What are we talking about, bro?
I don't know.
What the fuck are we talking about, bro? I wrote that fucking verse when we went on the radar. I put you last on purpose so everyone would say, who the fuck is that girl? I slowed the beat down. I put 808 specifically on your verse so when it got to your part and the beat dropped, everyone would be like, oh, the girl is the craziest one.
Oh my God. Damn. I dressed you. I helped you walk out the house. I put you in the car. I told you to take a breath that you didn't fucking die. I told you to fucking drink the water that you didn't die of thirst. I made you eat. I then brought you to the studio. I wrote your name on the paper, every bar, every ad-lib. I told you I slowed the beat down. I did everything. God damn it. Hey, chat, I ain't gonna lie. This is kind of music 2024. Like, half of the artists are complete frauds.
Talking about, bro. I wrote that fucking verse when we went on the radar. I put you last on purpose so everyone would say, who the fuck is that girl? I slowed the beat down. I put 808 specifically on your verse so when it got to your part and the beat dropped, everyone would be like, oh, the girl is the craziest one. I wrote that verse the night before we even went on the radar on my phone. I got the voice, I got the fucking reference. What the fuck are we talking about? You ain't never wrote a song in your life. That's why ain't no music came out since you been left.
Hold on, by the way, chat. Yo, I need somebody to download this before Yachty delete it. Because this is, these might be other reference tracks for other niggas. He's playing one. He's playing Hudson Street. But these are other Equinox. These are other, Yachty's cutting mad references. By the way, I also just want to take this quick intermission and say, I'm nominating Yachty for Writer of the Year. I've heard 5 to 8 rappers that Yachty has been writing for in the last year, and I'm sorry, I just can't sit by any longer And by the way, I've been guilty of disrespecting Lil Yachty and his pen. I have been. But I have intimate knowledge of 5 to 8 rappers who Yachty is writing for in the last year. And here's what I would say to that. For a rapper who came in the game and people were quick to say he's the wackest rapper, for him to write and give people careers or continue to elevate others' careers with his pen, if we don't acknowledge this man and give this nigga his damn flowers, we're all frauds. Let's be honest with that. I gotta be honest. The nigga writing his shit, writing for Concrete. I won't mention the other names, but he writing.
You ain't got no music, cause you can't rap.
What?
What are we talking about? You ain't never wrote no a song in your life. That's why ain't no music came out since you been left. Cause you
Yo, chat. Are you hearing the words this nigga is saying? Yo, we're in an age of hip hop where we could say to a person who we consider a rapper, you've never, and actually the person who wrote all the raps is literally telling us they've never wrote a rap in their life. Not even a hip hop, a hip to the hip, none of that.
Voice, I got the fucking reference. What the fuck are we talking about? You ain't never wrote no a song in your life. That's why ain't no music came out since you been left. Cause you ain't got no music. Cause you can't rap. What are we talking about? And I wasn't gonna say nothing on my mother's life. I was gonna let you go live your life and go get a new writer and go get a stylist and go do you. I wasn't gonna speak on you, but you gonna go on the internet and say that I bully you? Kara, I've never bullied you. I let you live in my house for free. You lived in my house for free when you didn't have nowhere to live. I let you live in my house. I let you live in my house.
I let you do laundry. I then dressed you. I then let you go shopping in my kitchen and in my pantry. And of course, you went into my closet and picked out my own style. Then you went into my rhyme book and you picked out my own rhymes. I did everything for you.
For free. I let you live in my house for motherfucking free. When you was disrespecting my home security and telling them that they beneath you and that they better shut the fuck up and watch this house because they work for you when they work for me. Same way you talk to people at the label, same way you talk to the touring person, the touring manager, which I have every receipt on how you talk to people in group messages. I don't give a fuck, bro. I deleted Instagram and Twitter off my phone, bro. I ain't even on this shit. I've been asleep for 17 hours, bro. I went to sleep at
That's all I'm saying. Deleted, not texting the link. He ain't delete iMessage.
off my phone, bro. I ain't even on this shit. I've been asleep for 17 hours, bro. I went to sleep at 2 a.m. I woke up at 7 p.m. Sick, throwing up. I'm throwing up right now. Swear to God, throwing up right now, bro. Fucked up. And you on here got me fucked up, bro. You got me fucked up, bro. They couple hours before my birthday, bro. You got me fucked up, bro. I ain't never did nothing but be nice.
Hey, I see some people say, yo, he's about to cry. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. Like, okay, tough guy shit aside, if I took someone who doesn't know how to rap, who can't write bars, who basically I see a potential aesthetic that I think I could dress, I could give an image to, I could use my clout and all my fame to help their career, I could write their rhymes, pick their beats, help them record, promote the shit out of them, and if they said academics was a bad person, I would cry. Like, God damn it, what more could you do for a motherfucker? Like, we live in an age you could do everything for a motherfucker and they can still. There are certain people who have done stuff for me, and it's not even a lot, that I would say I'd rather not speak on that person than ever speak poorly or lowly of them. So when y'all told my nigga almost want to cry, yeah, of course, if that doesn't get you emotional, maybe you're a psychopath. But if I gave a motherfucker a career and they over here talking about I bullied them, I bullied you into millions of dollars, I bullied you into traveling the world, I bullied you into worldwide fame, I bullied you into the rap game that everybody is sucking dick, killing each other to be in, I bullied you, you got it.
Off my phone, bro. I ain't even on this shit. I've been asleep for 17 hours, bro. I went to sleep at 2 a.m. I woke up at 7 p.m. Sick, throwing up. I'm throwing up right now. Swear to God, throwing up right now, bro. Fucked up. And you on here got me fucked up, bro. You got me fucked up, bro. They couple hours before my birthday, bro. You got me fucked up, bro. I ain't never did nothing but be nice. I ain't never did nothing but be there. I ain't never did nothing but love you. Brought you around every rapper, any rapper, bro. Who? I brought you around everybody from Baby to Drake to, bro. I put you on. Stop doing. Come on, bro. I'm completely sober, bro. Y'all got me fucked up, bro. Come on, bro. We not gonna act like it, bro. Like I'm crazy, bro. You was my best friend, bro. Like, come on, bro. I made sure I gave you this career. What are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about, bro? Now to this Mitch situation. Cause Mitch got me fucked up. Y'all online talking about some Lil Yachty.
Now, let me, I know we didn't play this, but let me play in context, Lil Yachty podcast. I want to play the Mitch thing, and then he's going to address Mitch, okay? So I do want you to understand the context, and I know, here we go. I also do know that because sometimes people watch this not live, and you don't keep up with everything like I do, it's fair that I...
Zero account...
give you some context. So Yachty and Mitch, they do a podcast. It's called A Safe Place. They did an interview today with Key Glock, or not today, but it came out today. It's called A Safe Place. It had Key Glock from Memphis, which you all know is like Dolph's cousin or something like that, right? Now, during the podcast, they were having a conversation, and I don't know what the exact timing is of the pod. Let me see. Hold on.
Years moved me from this situation.
Okay, here we go.
Which way this?
All right.
Okay. So this is the context of it. I'm gonna play a little bit of this, and by the way, we're gonna get back to the rant, but he's gonna address Mitch. But I gotta show you what Mitch, the whole situation with Mitch. So this is Key Glock. This is Mitch. Mitch is the guy here. Context, because I think I would have to go further back that you get it. So here's the gist of the conversation. Ancillary people to the rapper, right? And, you know, just talking about, okay, your homeboy might be a rapper, or just how people have to get it when they have nothing, right? And essentially Mitch's opinion is that, yeah, you know, you got to find that righteous path. Even if you start doing bad, you're going to get onto a path of, you know, straightening up. Yachty kind of resents him giving that opinion, because Yachty's saying, your opinion isn't really in line with most people that don't have a connection to a famous rapper who could put you on a podcast to get you famous, to get you out of that life. So, you know, like, because I guess he's saying that, oh yeah, you know, you just got to get into this good shit. And he's saying, well, you got gifted this. Like, you're my friend. I did a podcast with you. This is why you don't have to maybe rob a nigga. Right? But your opinion doesn't help the nigga who doesn't have a famous rapper friend, because who's going to give him a handout? And essentially kind of turns into, is Yachty's friend maybe thinking from a place of privilege, like his now career where he's getting hundreds of thousands of dollars from a podcast isn't pretty much just a byproduct of being friends with Yachty, as opposed to something that any hood nigga could relate to as a foreseeable way to get out the streets. Because Yachty's saying, I'm not telling people to rob, but your suggestion to them isn't really reality, because you had me, right? Not everybody has a famous rapper friend or brother who's in the NFL that you can be like, oh, he's going to open up a business. So that I'm pausing so much, but you'd have to watch a whole podcast to get the flow of it. Okay. So he's going to make like a angle of, well, he's basically saying he stopped fucking with the streets and he kind of got on the producer wave. And his perspective is, yo, you got to leave the bad shit, like being in the streets, robbing niggas, shooting niggas, or doing whatever the streets is, and do positive things, like, for example, make beats. And Yachty's stopping him, or Yachty's, I won't say feeling away, but he's interjecting by saying, dog, that's not even good advice, because you wouldn't, like, that wouldn't be a viable solution for you if it wasn't for me. So you're telling people who don't have a me. Now, that's why people think Yachty's an asshole, but let me play it. I know y'all hate when I pause the video. And by the way, to the person who says, you spent $200 on DoorDash to get YouTube Premium, I will get YouTube Premium for next stream. Matter of fact, just DM me. Like, you know I read y'all DMs after I get off stream. Just DM me. Get YouTube Premium. We're tired of watching ads. I'll get it. Secondly, from my years of podcasting and doing content, these moments don't just happen on screen. There's two reasons why this moment is happening. And I'm gonna think the latter is the reason why. So the first reason is anytime you have a show with multiple hosts, sometimes you'll have the hosts who are basically competing or trying to get the person who's the guest, which would be Key Glock, like, try to get in cool with them that you could get a good interview. That's just kind of how you do it. Some tactics is you throw somebody under the bus. Anytime you have like two people, like sometimes you might have somebody just trying to like act like they're the cool person and shit on their, I've been that person where people try to shit on me just to get cool with the host, to be like, yeah, he don't know nothing. He don't fuck him. Like, yeah, we locked in. And so there's a possibility that Yachty was just shitting on his mans to kind of identify more with Key Glock, and that might be a valid point if you're thinking that Yachty's a rapper, he's doing a podcast that has a rapper. Key Glock is a cool motherfucker from Memphis that's a gangster. Also, if you watch the beginning of the podcast, again, I'm telling you things that even though I'm not playing it, it starts off a little bit awkward because he starts talking about the Dolph and Key Glock and how they like had cars that were very, high profile, or like, the colors were just jumping out of the place, which I think, if you started off like that, instantly came to my mind was that's kind of how people say Dolph died. Like people recognize his car, was able to track him. So, I don't think he meant for it to be like that, but it started a little bit awkward. So I don't know if Yachty was trying to like maybe repivot it and just kind of shit on his mans to get in cool with Glock. So that's one angle. And then the second angle is from my years of podcasting, when these things bleed on camera, these are actually off-camera conversations that end up there. These are Yachty's thoughts. Maybe they've had exchanged a few words, not saying argue or fight, outside of this podcast. And it just took the right moment for Yachty to jump back in and just check him on camera to say, bro, see, I told you, bro, like your perspective is skewed, bro. Like you were helped by me. You don't know what the fuck a regular person's going through. You get what I'm saying? Okay. Now, I'm so sorry I'm pausing. You go watch this whole thing, and you should, without me talking. I know content, and I've been in these situations so well, that I think this is also an amateur, idea by this is an amateur move by Yachty, because I think Yachty doesn't, like, I'm always understanding, like, even sometimes when y'all see me on camera with whoever, whether it's Young and Ace or whoever, y'all be like, what? I understand how you're going to view me. I don't think that Yachty understood that people were going to look at him like, wait, this is not the Yachty we kind of are used to. So, like, everything he's doing here is the lack of perception of how he will be perceived. And we could go to the comments. We'll do it afterwards. They were killing him. They're killing him. So, again, he's speaking very confidently because I think he thinks the audience is going to side with him. And again, I'm sorry I'm pausing again, but still, this is where I say, remember the two things I said? This is a thing in content chat. You see sometimes certain content creators try to ingratiate themselves with the guests. Like, for example, if you get a super tough nigga that comes in to do a podcast with three people, the most bitch made of the three hosts. So you have a super tough gangster that comes in, and you have three people who normally do a podcast all the time. You have two of them gang up on one of the guys by saying, oh, he's just a bitch. He don't get it. He don't understand the streets, but us two do. It's a way to relate, and I'm wondering if Yachty's doing that, trying to relate to Key Glock, but almost inadvertently shitting on his mans. You get what I'm saying? I'm telling you this happens. It happens all the time. starting to align with the first thing I said. I think Yachty's trying to, when you have a guest that you're trying to bring something out of, you're trying to relate to him. Yachty's not a nigga who talks street shit like that. Come on, we all know this. But Yachty is justifying a street nigga point of view. Why? Key Glock is a guy who comes from a street nigga perspective, who just basically said he had an aggravated robbery a charge, while Mitch is a guy who's saying, yeah, you shouldn't be doing that. That's kind of dumb. So he's kind of shitting on his mans to kind of ingratiate himself with Key Glock, probably to get a better interview, honestly. Like it's a very amateur tactic, but I've seen it done a million times, right? Now, I'm watching his man's body language. I think he's like, bro, are you serious, bro? Chat. What I explain is super content. All right, let me bring it to everyday struggle. There were certain niggas who came in the room that were interviewers that to get a better interview, Joe needed to be like, yo, me and you, we understand each other. Act never been outside. Like that's the thing. Act never been outside. Don't worry about him. Oh, what do you say? Of course you would ask that. You never been outside. Me and you locked in. Now the guy feels more comfortable. That's how that's the thing. Remember Yachty going on Everyday Struggle? How did we try to get a better interview? It's the same thing. Yo, Joe old. Yo, nigga, I get what you're doing, nigga. Like, I get it. Like, I get this new wave. And basically, that's how that dynamic was. This is the thing. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Okay.
Also, here's the dynamic I also realized was going on. Yachty is the star of this podcast, but Yachty isn't seen as a street nigga. This guy doesn't have as much money as Yachty, and he probably has more street experience in terms of dealing with people in the street. So what Yachty's doing to try to connect with Key Glock more is to shit on his experience. You know what I'm saying? Because in reality, this look at Glock kind of identifies with him more, but he not the star, right? Like, you're the star. Yachty's the star. So Yachty's just like, nigga, what are you talking about? Like, no, you have no idea what Glock is going through. I think Glock is kind of looking at him like, I kind of get what you're saying, Brody. Like, I get it, you know?
Why was you in the Boys and Girls Club? I forgot. Why was you there?
Now, I seen the memes, and Yachty, if you see this, I gotta agree with it. You are the type of, like, based on this, even though, by the way, truth be told, I've done content for a long time, so I know the tricks to the trade of trying to get a good interview. You get what I'm saying? Like, put it like this. One of my toughest interviews was with Baby Drill and Young Nudie. These guys have no substance. So I said, okay, I'm gonna play almost damn near a character that they could bounce off of, because I'm not gonna get substantive answers out of them, and hopefully that could be entertaining. Like, an interview is almost like you can't, once you get good at it, you kind of gotta, or not even interview, just content. Like, you're thinking, what do people want to hear? Yachty, I think he's doing this for content, but if he's not doing this for content, I agree with the memes that say Yachty's the type of nigga, like, he be chilling with all the homies, everything cool. As soon as the bitches come in, he put his homeboy in a headlock. Or he mentioned, or his, like, the baddest bitch go talk to his homeboy, and all of a sudden he be like, yo, Mitch, like, yo, bro, like, yo, chill out how you, like, stepping in my shoes, nigga. Like, what you doing, bro? Like, he the type of nigga that gonna make sure he embarrassed in front of the bitches that you can't get the bitches. Like, yeah, that is the vibe. I ain't gonna lie. That's definitely the vibe. All right, so Yachty then talks about that while he's on this live. Here we go.
They disrespecting his friend in front of Key Glock. Bro, I didn't even want to do a podcast, bro. I swear to God, I didn't want to do no podcast, bro. Bro, Mitch came to me like, bro, I need to do something in life. Help me out. I said, all right, you know what? I'm going to give you a platform. I'm going to find someone to sponsor us, and I'm going to give you a platform. We're going to make a podcast, and I'm going to show people how funny you are. I'm going to show people how crazy you are. I'm going to show people, like, how cool you are. And it's going to give you a platform. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to do no motherfucking podcast, nigga. I'm a motherfucking rapper, nigga. Got millions of dollars. I don't need to talk to other rappers. What the fuck are we talking about? I did the podcast for Mitch. Don't put goddamn $400,000 in Mitch's pocket. And y'all sitting here talking about something. He disrespecting his
wrap
friend.
it up then.
And I ain't fucking with Mitch, bro. I've been asleep all day. I wake up to this crazy shit. Mitch, how the fuck you didn't go on the internet and tell these folks that we playing, bro? That tweet got goddamn 6 million views on it. Why the fuck you ain't going there and telling folks we playing? Man, it's Twitter, bro. You know how they is, bro. You know how Twitter is, bro. You know how Twitter is, bro. All right, fuck that then, nigga. Fuck the podcast, nigga. Fuck you. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you and the podcast, nigga. How about that? I don't give a fuck about the podcast, nigga. Fuck the podcast, nigga. And like, what are we talking about, bro? All I do is help people, bro.
Now, with them saying fuck the podcast, I definitely think that I almost call him Kanye, that Yachty is in that paradox at that point, or not paradox, but that place that many people get where you're trying to, content is very different than music. And in a lot of times with content, trust me, y'all know, because I've gotten on here frustrated at times, because sometimes you believe you're the media. Like, for example, I feel like I'm at the heights of media, yet at times I can't control certain narratives. So you get upset, and I think that's where Yachty's at. Whether he was playing around or not, yeah, you're going to get some bad press because of some random moments on your podcast. And how you deal with that is what's going to make you a great content creator. We're going to get to the Joe Budden and Young Miami shit later, but I think both of those kind of like mesh into each other, where you have these artists who, I don't want to say they're cosplaying as media personality, but they rather have an artist platform, but they know that being a media personality help bolsters it until it gets to this point. Yachty, I'm sorry. The reality is this. There's going to be days that you're going to do content, and whether you are playing or not, they're going to say, you sounded like an asshole here. You sound like an idiot. Oh, you were wrong. Damn, nigga, you was going crazy. You was wrong. That's happened to me in a bunch of times. In the moment, I thought I was all the way right. You got to take that. Like, it's just, you take that. The people, when you do content, the people, you hope it's entertaining and the people will vote for that. But if the people say they didn't agree with you, you take it in stride and you could keep doubling down, but you can't just say, fuck it because it didn't go my way. This is content. You get what I'm saying? And, the thing with an artist is that they expect only positive things to be said about them, but in the media space, it's not. How many times has Joe Budden been called an idiot? How many times have they said that accurate, you only talk about women? How many times they said that Charlamagne is bullying somebody or he did something wrong? Like, it's a part of the game, right?
I don't get nothing from none of this shit. I help people, bro. All I do is try and help people, bro. The both of them. This Kara shit is so crazy to me, bro, because it's like, bro, Kara's not a good person.
Oh, shit.
She's nasty. She's like a very disrespectful, rude, egotistical person. I'm talking about, bro, she talk to people like they crazy, bro. Like they nothing. Like they've been, I've been rich for 9 years, bro. I ain't never talked to nobody like they beneath me. I was raised with respect by my parents, bro. I don't talk to people this money shit ain't nothing. I don't ever treat nobody like they less than me. Everyone is equal, bro. Like, I swear to God, bro. And I write my own raps, nigga. I write a whole lot of people raps, nigga.
Talk about
it. Talking about, bro. I ain't never.
Y'all got Yachty so mad. He was about to expose the 8 niggas that he writing their raps. Yo, Yachty's writing for 8 people this year. Yo, let's end the speculation. Academics is crowning Lil Yachty. I don't give a fuck what happens for the rest of the year. And I'm talking about rap. We ain't talking about R&B, because there's some serious R&B writers, and I don't want to disrespect them. Lil Yachty is I won't say a ghostwriter, he's the writer of the year, okay? This is no ghost, because Lil Yachty isn't a ghost. Lil Yachty is the writer of the year. And even if Billboard or ASCAP or BMI or whoever don't award him that, I'm telling you this because I've heard all the secrets. And when Yachty name keep coming up, I had to, trust me, I ate my humble pie a long time ago. And I said it to him. I said, Yachty, you that nigga. It is what it is. And again, I'm talking about from the most unassuming artists to the ones you could probably assume. I will not call names because it's not my point to call names. And by the way, here's the thing. I'm not here to say he's, you know, a lot of these things are collaborations at the end of it. But I will say this. There's a few art, like, you know why Yachty's going off? And I probably should wait to give my spiel. Yachty's creating people. Like, Yachty's literally writing every line for somebody. He's writing the look. He's writing the script, the plot. He's writing the storyline. He gave the lines. He told him how to say it, what vocal tone. When they fuck it up, he goes in and corrects them and make them do it again. Just follow what I say. Write it how I do. Color in the lines. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm not saying he's the best writer of all time, but for this year and the amount of people I heard that Yachty helped, we need to give the nigga the crown. I'm sorry to say.
I don't ever treat nobody like they less than me. Everyone is equal, bro. Like, I swear to God, bro. And I write my own raps, nigga. I write a whole lot of people raps, nigga. What we talking about, bro? I ain't never act like somebody was better than me. Ever. I ain't better than nobody, nigga. I'm a regular ass nigga, bro. For real. I'm a regular ass nigga. I'm outside. And if any nigga ever was confused or wanted to touch me, nigga, I'm outside. I'm in New York right now. I'm a regular person, but I talk to anybody. I take pictures with anybody. I ain't never shit on nobody. What are we talking about, bro? Like, you ain't a good person. And your career would not, sooner or later it would have came out that you a terrible person and you shit on people and you treat people like they nothing. And your career would have been done, nigga. I mean, shit, it's been done, nigga, because you don't write. So, like, nigga, it ain't nothing to it. I don't ever understand, like, you give somebody a career and then they start to think, like, they really start to think they that person. You got me fucked up, bro. How dare you?
Okay. All right. So that was that. By the way, he sent out a new tweet. I don't know who he's talking to, but he says, whatever the hoe is. Well, first of all, he had said IG live in 30 seconds, pull up. And before he had said, I swear to God, I ain't want to do this, but fuck it. And then he says, at whatever the hoe at name is, Camille. Who's Camille? But I think he also, okay, he tagged her, so we'll look at her stuff later or whatever. But let's see what he said.
You dumbass broad. Hold on. Bitch, you dumb broad. This nigga was telling you lies just to get away from you, ho. What is you talking about, ho? Nigga talking about all the times you called him, he was in meetings. Mitch ain't never did no damn meetings for me, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Nigga with me, bro, stop playing with me, ho. You not even a factor in this, bro. You was really
Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Never mind. No, I got to text Yachty. I got to text him. I already feel bad. I feel like this is my fault. I got to text him. Nigga, that's the Soulja Boy tone of voice right there. Stop playing with me. Like, y'all know this Soulja Boy. That's Soulja Boy. Look, we all know the Soulja Boy.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Nigga with me, bro, stop playing with me, ho.
That's Soulja Boy. That's Soulja Boy. I gotta tell him, chill. Let's chill, bro.
You dumbass broad. Hold on. Bitch, you dumb broad. This nigga was telling you lies just to get away from you, ho. What is you talking about, ho? Nigga talking about all the times you called him, he was in meetings. Mitch ain't never did no damn meetings for me, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Nigga with me, bro, stop playing with me, ho. You not even a factor in this, bro. You was really a bitch that he just used to use to sleep at your motherfucking house, ho. I ain't never stole $1 from Mitch, nigga. Mitch been living with me since the motherfucking 10 years ago, nigga. When I ain't even have a cent, nigga. When I lived in my mama's house, he lived with me, nigga. Hell is you talking about, ho? You really starting some shit you don't know what you talking about. You don't know nothing you talking about, ho. What are you saying, bro? I ain't never stole $1 from that nigga. If anything, I helped him nigga out. I dare you. Mitch, you better get this hoe, bro. You better get this hoe, bro. If I really tell it how it is, bro. Nigga ain't never did nothing for me. Fuck is you talking about, hoe? Nigga put.
Yeah, I think Yachty's. I think he off that drink. I don't know if he off that Espolón Reposado like I am, but he off that joint. You know what it is, man? I ain't gonna lie, Yachty. I was about to call you and tell you to chill, cause I've had some good people tell me to chill before, but sometimes this motherfucking drink only tell the fucking truth, man. Like, they've been playing with you, Yachty. I get it. Nah, I get it. Nah, fuck that. I'm not telling Yachty to chill. They've been playing with that nigga. I'm sorry. They've been playing with him. Turn up, Yachty!
Put this shit to the side for me. What is you talking about? You got some dirt on me, nigga? Put it on the motherfucking light. If you got some dirt, bring it to the motherfucking light, ho. So we can really tell everything how it is. We tell everything how it is, ho. Cause I know about you. You's a bitch that just, you gave a nigga a place to sleep. You gave that nigga a place to sleep, ho. He's leaving your place. Stop playing with me, ho. You was nothing in this shit, bro. You. By the way, y'all, this the cousin we be talking about. This the cousin. Like from the podcast, somebody the cousin, like the cousins, like ho, you dumb, you weird ass bitch. Stop playing with me.
Wait, that's Mitch's cousin? I hope it's not his cousin. Cause that's a little violation, Yachty. You can't call your man's cousin a bitch. Now, your man's ex-girlfriend, okay, you could maybe violate if you know he done with her. But if it's his cousin and that's your man still, you're like, chat, we all know this, right? You can't violate your man's mama, sister, auntie, cousin. But if it's his ex-girl, you can. You can. Right? If it's ex-girl. What? Yo, chat, y'all trolling me. What do you mean that's his cousin and his ex? Nigga, that don't work like that, nigga. That's called incest. Nigga, what are you talking about? Get out. Man, yeah, I think you stop trolling me. Okay, back to what I'm saying. Everybody know you could violate, like, the ex that you know your mans don't want no more. You can't violate, like, your man's girl. You know. Like, I remember when we come back from LA and Joe Budden's with Sin Santana. And of course, for the whole Migos shit, you know who blamed it all on me? Was Joe's girl. And the whole time I'm on the plane, nigga, first class, I'm fuming. You could probably see my face is red. And I'm like, why she say? And I wanted to crash out so bad, but I couldn't crash out too crazy because I'm like, bro, I gotta work with my mans, and I know. And by the way, when I did talk to Joe, you know what Joe said to me? Joe said, "Act. Let me tell you an old school rule, bro. You never mention the girl, bro. I know she probably said some dumb shit, but it's me and you." And he was right. He was right. So, yeah, if this is his girl or ex-girl, well, ex-girl that he not fucking with, you could go in. Ex-girl he about to get back with or he still fucking, chill. He smashed his cousin? Get out of here, nigga. Get out of here. We're not believing y'all bum ass niggas talking about you smash his cousin. Like, come on now. You think this is Kevin Gates?
You dumbass broad. Hold on. Bitch. You dumb broad. This nigga was telling you lies just to get away from you, ho. What is you talking about, ho? Nigga talking about all the times you called him. He was in meetings. Mitch ain't never did no damn meetings for me, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Nigga with me, bro. Stop playing with me, ho. You not even a factor in this, bro. Shit. You was really a bitch that he just used to sleep at your motherfucking house, ho. I ain't never stole $1 from Mitch, nigga. Mitch been living with me since the motherfucking 10 years ago, nigga. When I ain't even have a cent, nigga. When I lived in my mama's house, he lived with me, nigga. Hell is you talking about, ho? You really starting some shit you don't know what you talking about. You don't know nothing you talking about, ho. What are you saying, bro? I ain't never stole $1 from that nigga. If anything, I helped him nigga out. I dare you. Mitch, you better get this hoe, bro. You better get this hoe, bro. If I really tell it how it is, bro. Nigga ain't never did nothing for me. Fuck is you talking about, ho? Nigga, put this shit to the side for me, ho. What is you talking about? You got some dirt on me, nigga? Put it on the motherfucking light. If you got some dirt, bring it to the motherfucking light, ho. So we can really tell everything how it is. We tell everything how it is, ho. Cause I know about you. You's a bitch that just you gave a nigga a place to sleep. You gave that nigga a place to sleep, ho. He's leaving your place. Stop playing with me, ho. You was nothing in this shit, bro. You. By the way, y'all, this the cousin we be talking about. This the cousin. Like from the podcast, somebody the cousin, like the cousins, like oh, you dumb, you weird ass bitch. Stop playing with me.
Okay, let me go to her shit because apparently she did like a Spaces or something. Is this her? This is a cousin? Hey, chat, this is a cousin? Let me see this shit. Here. The fuck is this?
Very clear. Very clear.
Oh, the cousin did the Spaces. Oh, here we go.
I'm gonna make this real quick. I'm gonna make this real quick, and I want to make something very clear. One thing I never needed was fucking clout. Let's start there. For anybody saying I'm doing this for clout, I don't need fucking clout. If I wanted clout, I would have said something years ago. I was with Mitch from 2019 to 2022, and we are still friends. I just talked to him a couple minutes ago.
What does she mean she was with Shorty? You're his family member. What do you mean you're with him? What? What you talking about?
We're still on good terms. I still talk to him. Take of that what you will. I don't give a fuck. If I wanted clout, I would have been attached myself to this situation. I've been quiet for fucking years. I've literally been quiet for fucking years. And I've been telling, I don't want to say too much, but I've been quiet for fucking years. That's all I'm going to say. So today, when that nigga tried to go and do that live, and he tried to say fuck Mitch, when I was there through all the shit that he did for this nigga. First of all, for him to sit up there on that podcast and act like nigga that Mitch was just a fucking bum sitting in his basement is insane. Like, let's start there. Let's start with that. Like, because this nigga was your everything. Manager, role manager, creative director, all of that shit. Like I said in my voice note, when every time I call my boyfriend, or my ex-boyfriend now, but my boyfriend at the time.
Am I in the Twilight Zone? Am I on stream? This is Espelon chat. I must be drunk. Chat. Why the fuck did this nigga cousin call her cousin Mitch her boyfriend? You know, you gotta pinch yourself like.
Like, because this nigga was your everything. Manager, role manager, creative director, all of that shit. Like I said in my voice note, when every time I call my boyfriend, or my ex-boyfriend now, but my boyfriend at the time, he was always in the...
Okay, so this is not the cousin. Why are they calling her cousin then? So this is her ex-girlfriend. Why are they calling this girl? That's just weird to me.
Meeting for your stupid ass. He was always doing something for you. So what are you talking about? When our first date, I was in the house with that nigga. He was making beats all fucking night. I ain't never seen that nigga make another beat the whole time we was together. You know why? You know why? Because he put his fucking career to the fucking side to support your stupid ass. So for you to sit up there and act like, oh, I've done everything for this nigga, I swear to God, you really don't want me to do it to your ass. Because one thing about me, I don't have no fucking reason to lie. I'm not no fucking Instagram model. I'm not no fucking music artist. I'm a regular ass girl with a 9-to-5 job. I don't give a...
Wait, why did somebody just send me this? Hold on. No, hold on. Chat, hold on, let me see.
You all from Alabama, nigga.
Also was dating his cousin once.
You really are from Alabama, nigga.
He dated his
Yo!
cousin. Yeah, explain the story.
You think I just like, yo, you're my cousin, let's date? It
Oh,
wasn't
course,
like
they didn't
that.
know they were cousins.
It wasn't like that, bro. We was chilling in the room, and then she said something. Like, she always saying little things. I'm like, and then she said, man, my uncle last name is. I'm like, Your uncle last name, what? And then we go on Facebook, mutual friend, auntie. I'm like,
Oh, they fucked several times. Too many times. And they didn't stop fucking after!
Yo!
okay, now listen.
You're weird.
Now, did I strike afterwards? Yes. Was I my right mind?
Wait, he was fucking his cousin. What?
Uncle was dating his cousin once.
You
He
really
dated his
are
cousin
from Alabama,
once.
nigga.
He dated his
Yo!
cousin. Yeah,
Let me-
explain the story.
You think I just like, yo, you're my cousin, let's date? It
Of
wasn't
course
like
they didn't
that.
know they were cousins.
It wasn't like that, bro. We was chilling in the room, and then she said something. Like she always saying little things. I'm like, and then she said, man, my uncle last name is. I'm like, your uncle last name, what? And then we go on Facebook, mutual friend, auntie. I'm like,
Oh, they fucked several times. Too many times. And they didn't stop fucking after!
Yo!
okay, now listen.
You're weird.
Now, did I strike afterwards? Yes. Was I my right mind? No. You know what I'm saying? I can admit, like, I need help. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're not perfect. It was a one-time thing. And I told Bud about that in confidence and, like, what are you doing?
Okay, a lot of things coming to the surface. So it appears on a previous episode of this podcast, A Safe Place. Apparently, this isn't a safe place. It's actually a dangerous place. Because two friends who start a podcast, Mitch and Miles, a.k.a. Yachty, I guess he told Yachty that he fucked his cousin, but this is supposed to be a safe space. And I guess Yachty brought the fact that he fucked his cousin to the safe space when Kai was there. Now oh my God, there's like content ramifications and otherwise. Yachty's a public figure, and I'm not shooting Yachty no bail, but I'm trying to like identify. A lot of times when you're the guy who everybody knows about, sometimes you want to bring some new shit to the table by almost telling shit about the person that people don't know about, which is Mitch. We don't know Mitch. We know Yachty. We've like, if Yachty had fucked his cousin, we would have probably heard about it now through somehow, I would imagine. So maybe this is a content play by Yachty. Like, why would he, the guy even asked, why would you bring, right? He says,
I told Bud about that in confidence and, like, what are you doing? And I told Bud about that in confidence thing. And I told Bud about that in confidence and, like,
ooh, it's like the guy is saying, like, why would you bring up the fact that I fucked my cousin? Oh, okay, all right. The plot thickens, chat. Plot thickens. Let's get back to the cousin. This is the cousin now. Now we know. Holy shit.
So for you to sit up there and act like, oh, I've done everything for this nigga, I swear to God, you really don't want me to do it to your ass. Because one thing about me, I don't have no fucking reason to lie. I'm not no fucking Instagram model. I'm not no fucking music artist. I'm a regular ass girl with a 9-to-5 job. I don't give a fuck about none of this internet shit. I'll delete my whole account tonight. I don't give a fuck about the internet. I have a real job in real fucking life. I don't give a fuck about this shit. But nigga, you took this shit to the fucking internet. You took this shit to the fucking internet. You talking about fuck Mitch. All I ever did was help him. No, all you ever did was fucking hold him back. All the fuck you ever did was hold him back. Because every time he got an opportunity with somebody else, you would threaten, oh, nah, you can't do that. You trying to block everything else that he tried to do for himself. Because all you ever did was fucking use him, nigga. All you ever did was fucking use him. I watched you use him for fucking years. And I watched him destroy our fucking relationship to run behind your stupid.
This is why rappers who are relevant at the moment don't do podcasts. So I don't know who this Camille girl is, and I know she probably has a lot of love for Mitch. But I'm going to be honest with you. You just put the nail in the coffin. Yachty cannot do this podcast anymore. Because Yachty's an artist who writes for 10 other artists. And he's getting primarily the amount of money that he gets, the millions, from his art. And here's the thing. I don't know Mitch from a can of paint. I only know him from this podcast. But now y'all have turned Yachty into an embarrassment. This is embarrassing for Yachty. Yachty cannot do this podcast anymore. Wow. Some people say Mitch responded. Where? I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, this podcast is done. It's officially over. Because now, here's the thing. It's changing how people look at Yachty. So that's really bad for Yachty. It's not helping him. These views aren't the most craziest thing possible. How much did somebody said I was like I was like self-centered before, and I was like, no, am I? Sometimes I feel like Vlad be on the self-centered. Like, you ever watch a Vlad interview? Like, Vlad brings every topic back to him. I'm like, Vlad, chill, bro. Like, saying about you. If I'm being like that, please call me out. How much did I do? I did a safe space academics. Tell me I hit 1 million. I love hitting 1 mil. Oh, we ain't hit 1 million. That shit flopped. 844,000. Okay. Damn, but Joe did a pod. How much did Joe do? I'm just trying to see how lit the pod is, kind of. 465. Yeah, the pod's doing good. Pod's doing good. By the way, very selfish, what you call it? I'm a little lit. Shout out to Happy Dad. I want to salute to my boys at Nelk and Full Send Podcast, and of course everybody over there. I appreciate them for all the Happy Dad they have sent me, and they're one of the official sponsors of our stream, so appreciate them. I know that they also sponsor Yachty's podcast, so anyway. Okay, yeah, the podcast is doing good, but here's the thing. And I'm giving y'all real numbers. Say Yachty signs, I don't know. Maybe they're like, yo, Yachty, we'll give you give us once a week. We'll give you $3 million. 3 million, 3.5. We'll give you $3.5 million. They're banking on the name Yachty. We'll give you $3.5 million for the year. Have Happy Dad in the back. And yeah, you're good. We'll give you $3.5 million just to do this podcast. Here's a reality of Yachty's life. Yachty is getting a killing on publishing. As I said, Yachty is writing for 8 artists. Yachty is super talented. I'm telling you, Yachty does not need to do a podcast for money. He doesn't. $3.5 million is a lot of money, and I don't want to diminish it. But Yachty's getting so much off publishing. He now has a label. Yachty's music is also doing well. Yachty, he doesn't need to do a podcast just to get $3.5 million. I don't want to pocket watch him completely, even though I do have him set to a certain amount, a range of how much he's getting. Here's the point of me saying that. This podcast, and he said it on his live, he said he put like $300,000 or $400,000 in Mitch's pocket. And he said he primarily did it for him. So if he did this for Mitch, yeah, that would make sense. All right. Yo, I'm Yachty. I get 2.5 mil, or I get 3 mil, and you get motherfucking $500,000. That's just how it goes. And I know y'all might be like, oh my God, that's not fair. Bro, I don't know Mitch. I remember when I did the podcast, Mitch showed up like maybe 20 minutes with left. Like, I showed up for Yachty. Yachty said, do my podcast. I'm there. Yachty, you're my guy because you've always showed up for me. Yachty is the star. So you can't be mad over the money. But unfortunately, I have to tell y'all that even that sounds like a lot of money, $3 million, that's just not what Yachty's gonna torpedo his career for. Now, what is Yachty's career at this point? He works with a shit ton of artists. He has this particular image. And by the way, I'm going to get to a point. I got to give Yachty some advice tonight. Yachty, the way you've talked, and you are crashing out a bit, I will say. Yachty, you've wrote for the City Girls. Real ass bitch, give a fuck about the niggas, you wrote. Caribou's verse, you wrote. All her raps, you wrote. You can't be me. I want to point that out. Now, I don't hate women, but they have this thing like, oh, act goes in on women. Yachty, you have a pen that is bisexual. You write for niggas, pause, and you write for a lot of women. Why? What am I saying? I think you should be very cognizant of the female audience, whether you're addressing Mitch's ex-girlfriend or cousin, or you're addressing Caribou, because you're a writer for women. You're their voice. Like, they might not accept it. Young Miami is untalented. I've said this a million times. We're going to get into it. Yachty was her voice. Yachty writes for women. Yachty, you don't want to piss women off. Like, you shouldn't piss women off. You might have to take a couple L's not to piss off women. You have gained tens of millions of dollars. We could look up the splits right now. I have looked it up for the City Girls records. The ones you wrote, nigga, you're getting paid lovely in publishing. So you shouldn't crash out and be wilding out. Fuck you, bitch, blah, 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 blah. You're the guy who writes and who has a great pen for female artists. Half of these female artists don't fuck with me, so I don't give a fuck about them. You write for female artists. Don't do that. Okay, that's good advice. Anyway.
Yeah,
It's actually
Okay. Let's get back to this, and then apparently there's a new tweet as well.
For that. So yeah, I'm fucking mad. Cause the fucking nerve of you to sit up here and act like that nigga was just a fucking bum sitting up in your house doing nothing. Nigga, you had that nigga doing everything for you. Like, if that nigga was a bum, why the fuck has he been around since 2015, 2016? You could have been told that, you could have been kicked that nigga to the curb. Nigga, he was around for a fucking reason. He's the reason why you even still relevant in 2024. Nigga, the fuck? Let's really get into that.
Whoa.
Get into that. Because who facilitated that Michigan shit? Mitch did that shit. Mitch put you onto them niggas. Let's really get into it. Niggas, that's the whole shit that turned your career around. Because after Lil Bo 3, wasn't nobody fucking with your ass. Didn't nobody fuck with that flop ass fucking album, nigga. The fuck? And I dare a motherfucker to say I'm lying about anything. I don't have no motherfucker.
Ooh. We gotta do the Googles, chat. Let's go to Lil Bo 3. Why does this bum ass nigga Anthony Fantano pop up at the top? Okay. Let's see. The lead single for Lil Bo 3 was Oprah's Bank Account. By the way, you know another reason, bro, I have so much respect for Yachty. I don't even think I've even divulged it to him like directly. He kind of realized at this point. I was with Complex at this time. Before the song dropped, I think this was like 2019. I'm at Complex Con. I run into Yachty. Yachty's so geeked. He's like, yo, don't say nothing to nobody. But I got this song. My album's finished. I sent to Drake. And I said, word? He said, Drake's taking a while. And I only want to say that. I only want to say that to y'all because I'm going to be honest with you. What I got from when he told me that, this is just my opinion. You know, Drake, the hottest guy, like this is 2019 at this point, right? So this song ain't even out yet. 2019, Drake is just coming off Scorpion, this and third. Bro, Drake is, you think Drake trying to tap in with Yachty? Yachty pushed his album back to get this collab with Drake. And it became Oprah's Bank Account. And he was so geeked about it. It's like, yo, I think he's, the boy told me he gonna do it. And obviously it turned out good and I'm glad it happened. But the reason why I give Yachty so much credit is that, my nigga, like, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I give Yachty a lot of respect for half of the music we've heard from Drake. I think Yachty's helped collaborate with a lot of them bitches. He's helped mold, and I'm not saying he's writing for Drake. I'm saying he's helped create a sound that Drake has capitalized off. And this was before Drake recognized, I don't want to say Drake recognized his talent, but like it showed that this is before he was really locked in with Drake. Because I remember him saying, yeah, I'm just waiting on him. Yeah, he ain't sent me the track yet. Like, I'm gonna push it back, but like, damn, you know. And I told him like, why don't you tell a nigga to give you the song? He's like, nah, I ain't trying to rush him, bro. I ain't trying to rush him. I'm like, nigga, you're waiting your whole album for this one verse from this nigga. And it ended up happening. And then you get to realize Drake realizes how great of a talent this guy is. Drake is rocking with a nigga and doing that shit. So it's like, I do look at this and I'm like, I give Yachty so much credit. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Yachty's an amazing artist. Okay. So he dropped Lil Bo 3. How did that do? Oh, it debuted 14? Wow, Lil Bo 3 only did 30,000? Oh, so despite Oprah's bank account had Drake and the baby, I guess people were like, oh, nah, the Yachty's wave is over. This was, ooh. Is this after when he started getting back in his bag? Oh, yeah, because Michigan Boat Boy came afterwards. And he started also, oh, okay. Wow. Fuck. Okay, maybe this girl is not that incorrect. Because after Lil Bo 3, I think people were like, is Yachty, what's going on with him?
Fucking reason to lie. I don't have no fucking reason to lie. All y'all sitting up here saying, oh, do she even know? Yes, I know this fucking nigga. I've been with this nigga for 3 fucking years. We still are communicating 2 years later. The fuck? Y'all don't know these niggas. Y'all think y'all know somebody off the fucking internet. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all don't know shit that go on behind closed doors. This nigga Yachty is a fucking clown. I'm so happy that this day finally came because I've been wanting to clock your tea, nigga. You're a fucking clown. You a bitch ass nigga. Because there's a fucking reason why you on your second, third group of fucking friends, nigga. Because you use people and you discard them. That's exactly what the fuck you do. You use people and you fucking discard them. And now, I always told Mitch that this fucking day would come. I said, this day is gonna fucking come because every time you get an opportunity,
Let me just stop it here. To everybody who's doing great things, and let me say to Mitch, yourself, if you're ever listening, you know, that journey you've been on, wherever you came from, wherever you went, the things you did help Yachty with, and the things you didn't, or even if you were just a fly on a wall or just being in the room. All of these things are special. And it does show your worth and it does show your value. But when you have women who talk about like, let me tell you this. I hate women who, when they see relationships, they see people building, they're in your ear saying, yeah, I don't know if that nigga fuck with you like that. Yo, you know, eventually you gonna have to expose him. Like, there's women like that. And this girl comes across like that. She comes across as she's been in Mitch's ear the whole time trying to say, you know, one day you have to let people know what you did for Yachty. Like, women like this, they want you to burn all the bridges that you could only be with them. Just even hearing the bullshit she just said right here. Trust me. Anyway, I'll let it play.
Because you use people and you discard them. That's exactly what the fuck you do. You use people and you fucking discard them. And now, I always told Mitch that this fucking day would come. I said, this day is gonna fucking come because every time you get an opportunity, he blocking that shit. He don't want to see you succeed. He just want to leech off of you, which this is the thing, right? People think because somebody has money and fame and clout and all this stuff that they don't need anybody else. The only reason why they have that fame and that clout and that success is because of the fucking people around them. You fucking needed Mitch. You fucking needed him. So for you to sit up here and act like, oh.
This is, I won't say all women, but certain women. Like, we're gonna read what Mitch said later. But sometimes a woman will almost make you have to beef with a guy. We don't know if this is what Mitch thinks. But she's putting it in a place where Yachty has to respond by saying, what do you mean I needed this nigga? She's just driving a wedge. And unfortunately, I see sometimes women they'll drive a wedge between two men that they could align closer with whoever they're trying to rock with. All right, so if I get Yachty to not be on the same page, he'll trust me more because I'm rocking with him.
Oh, I put this nigga onto the podcast. Nigga, fuck you, because that podcast wouldn't be shit without him. Don't nobody watch that shit for your mush mouth having ass. Don't nobody watch that shit for you.
Again, with all due respect, Camille, I know you're the cousin that probably sucks the dick under the goddamn Thanksgiving table, but there would be 0 people watching a podcast for Mitch. And I did a podcast with Mitch and Yachty. Please stop the delusion. Please stop it. I show up for Yachty. Now, Mitch might be the wild card, the interesting person who could say what Yachty, the artist, can't say. Of course, that's what he is. That should be his job. But the namesake that anchors the podcast and makes it relevant and go viral every week is Lil Yachty. And this is where women kind of come in. They drive the wedge. And if Mitch is one of those people who are being affected by all of this, he'll look at it like, oh, she's getting my back. No, she's not getting her back. She's not getting your back. She's trying to manipulate you by just kicking the other person back and acting like she's with you. Anyway.
You nigga. People watch that shit for him. And let's really get into the tea. People really watch that shit because of me. Because you're the one that brought up the fact that I was...
Wait, hold on. Wait. Yo, you always could count on a woman to get so delusional. Like, even in your drunkest moment, it'll sober you up like, whoa, wait, what? What did you just say? She said, no, we watched Lil Yachty's podcast for Mitch. Now, that's flagrantly false. But okay. No, we don't watch it for Mitch. We watch it for you? Nigga, we never heard about you till today.
Shit. Without him, don't nobody watch that shit for your mush mouth having ass. Don't nobody watch that shit for you, nigga. People watch that shit for him. And let's really get into the tea. People really watch that shit because of me. Because you're the one that brought up the fact that I was the cousin shit. You fucking brought that shit up because you wanted to try to fucking clown and humiliate that fucking nigga. And yeah, that shit is about fucking me, nigga. So who's really giving you the clout for that podcast? Me, nigga. Because that's the running joke on y'all shit. The fuck? You're a clown. You're a fucking clown ass nigga. And I know, Mitch, you finna be mad as hell. I don't give a fuck because this shit needs to fucking happen. You need to drop that nigga. You been needing to drop that nigga. And you know I've been telling you that. And I ain't never said shit. That's how you know I'm not fucking lying. If I could have been said shit. I could have fucking been said shit. And I've been quiet for fucking years. I've been quiet for fucking years. I stayed in the shadows for fucking years. People didn't even know Mitch was my fucking boyfriend for fucking years. So fucking y'all talking about some fucking clout. If I fucking wanted clout, I would have been told y'all niggas all of this shit.
Chat, this is 2024. Half of these delusional bitches have what we call main character syndrome. This woman we've never heard about other than 20 minutes ago is now making a point that the entire Yachty podcast, that he signed a multi-million-dollar deal with Full Send and Happy Dad, is based on her. Not Lil Yachty, the multi-platinum recording artist who's written for half of the rappers that these days people like. Not him. Not his friend, who Yachty has taken from the streets and given a podcast position to. No. The whole podcast is based on her. Main character syndrome. She's detailing it. Without me, you would never have a podcast. Listen to this fuckery.
You're a clown. You're a fucking clown ass nigga. And I know, Mitch, you finna be mad as hell. I don't give a fuck because this shit needs to fucking happen. You need to drop that nigga. You been needing to drop that nigga. And you know I've been telling you that. And
that's also a problem. When you got the bench players talking like starters, this is why I like with that Drake line. Bench players talking like starters. I hate it. Camille, we don't want to hear your opinion. Whatever you think and whatever your relationship is with Mitch, y'all talk about it. This shouldn't have been public. This is a bad idea.
I never said shit. That's how you know I'm not fucking lying. If I could have been that shit. I could have fucking been that shit. And I've been quiet for fucking years. I've been quiet for fucking years. I stayed in the shadows for fucking years. People didn't even know Mitch was my fucking boyfriend for fucking years, so fucking.
Main character syndrome. For years, we didn't know who Mitch was. Why the fuck would we care who Mitch's girlfriend is? Yo, these chicks be like delusional. For years, I stayed in the shadows. For years, I could have came out. Bro, we didn't know who Mitch was. Nigga, if we don't know who the guy is, why the fuck would we know who his girlfriend is? But according to this chick, we need to know who she was.
Get y'all talking about some fucking clout. If I fucking wanted clout, I would have been told y'all niggas all of this shit. Fuck is you talking about some fucking clout? Y'all are some fucking clowns talking about some fucking clout. I don't need no fucking clout, bitch. You know I have a real fucking job in real fucking life. I'm a data scientist. Look that shit up. Look up that yearly salary, bitch. Why the fuck would I need some fucking internet clout, bitch? The fuck? Y'all got me fucked up.
Oh my God. Anyway. Yachty responded to her. She said, fuck you, bitch. You know exactly who the fuck I am. You talk about me every pod, bitch. You know who I am. Oh my gosh. She said, I don't need no clout, you weird bitch. You don't know me or them, to say in your fucking fan zone. Would have never said shit if that nigga wouldn't have went to the internet. And how you know I don't have nothing to do with it? I was Mitch's girlfriend for 3 years, 2019 to 2022. We still friends. Oh, she deleted it. Oh, okay. All right. She at least she understand. And why the fuck would I need clout from this situation? If I wanted clout, I would fucking post a picture. Never needed to attach myself to go viral. I would have. Oh my God. You've been doing this shit, you weird ass nigga. You've been talking down on Mitch since day one. Fucking started dating him in 2019, way before the pod. Now nigga just clocking your T when he's done nothing but support your goofy ass. He put his career as a producer aside to support you in your career, and you paint him out to be a bum. You're a clown. And talk about how you actively hindered his career and stole money from him in tens of thousands of dollars. You talk about, oh my God. Damn, she was going to Yachty, you're a fucking bitch ass, clown ass nigga. Mitch revitalized your career. I was there, nigga, since 2019. For you to sit up there and act like he's some bum is wild as fuck. Nigga, you a clown. You never fucking deserved him. Nigga, without Mitch, would have left your ass in 2019. Be for real. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. So, apparently Mitch responded. And I didn't know Mitch had a Twitter, but let me look it up on the side. It's called Mitch Going Mad. Now, apparently Mitch said, let's clear some things up. Please don't let that clip misguide you. It doesn't represent me and Yachty's friendship at all. We joke around pretty hard sometimes. Too much for real sometimes. But in real life, it's nothing but respect and love. I can't even get on here and act like it's not. I ain't nobody little bro. Never been check my history. I had stats before I met bro. And I got even more now. And all I ever wanted to do was focus on the music and being involved in the culture in a positive way. I hope none of this hinders that. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh. I don't know if y'all hear Pluto upstairs. I brought his ass from a doctor today, so he gets to. Well, I don't even know why. Why is Pluto crying? Oh, I know why he's crying. Because his girl is outside. That nigga want to fuck. Like, yo, Pluto is so horny. Oh, my God. Even with a broken leg, my nigga trying to slang some dick. Anyway, now he's upstairs. Like he's not even in the cage or nothing. He's able to run around, which means he's about to take 39 shits upstairs, piss all over the place, act like he's a thug. But on the days I bring him back from the hospital, he doesn't go in the crate. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. I see what's going on. Did Yachty respond afterwards? Bring Pluto to the stream? Bruh, no. Well, first of all, he's supposed to be sleeping. He has a big-ass cone on his neck, which he usually breaks when he gets in the cage or whatever. But he's upstairs. He wants to come down here, but he wants to take a shit. He takes a, like, have a carpet down here. He takes a weekly shit on my carpet. And you got to clean it for 40 minutes, but he takes a weekly shit on it. He'll look at you and just kind of just be like, yeah, nigga, that's what happens when you got a dog, nigga. I take a shit. Why you got a carpet? Anyway. Just bring the dog in the room. Yeah, yo, he's an attention whore. Yo, y'all never had a Rottweiler? A male? You know he's not neutered. He's an attention whore. He's going to sit here, jump on me, look in the camera, lick my face. There's no more stream. I'm telling you. Have a male dog that's a big dog that isn't neutered. Yo, I can't even pet the female dog without him jumping in like, nigga, get the fuck off of her. Pet me. Come on, you know how dogs are. He's upstairs. I'm going to hang out with him after I get off here. Okay. All right. Holy shit. Anything else that happened with this situation? I feel like we got it. My house smell nasty. Nah, bro. Like, bro, I have to clean. You have to do deep cleaning like every 2-3 days. Okay, great. All right. No more Lil Yachty posts. I hope so. He deleted half of the shit. As he should. Cool. Oh, play the reference tracks. Here we go.
I crushed the fucking to the test, too geeked up to fuss. You like a boss, I'm not like them, they doing such and such. I was selling lemonade while y'all would double dutch. I used to scam, I used to trap, I never cuddled much. Out to the end, I stretched my plans, I never settled much. I slipped on pimpin' once. You asked for hoes, I brought them wine and you ain't flippin' once. Got all them guns, put in your name and you ain't grippin' once. You sent them money for some pints, but I ain't shipped not one. It's Caribou, I'm not the two, you gotta know I'm up. I heard you been say you the one, I guess it never stuck. I'm stuck up, like...
Okay. I'm guessing he probably deleted this. Let me check. I'll go ahead and give my opinion of this. Yeah, no post yet. Did he go private or something? No. He deleted all posts. There's no stories. Okay. I've talked to so many people, right? So I've talked to a lot of label owners, and here's the reality of it. I talked to several label owners. This is what they told me. And Yachty, if you're watching this, I don't know if I told you this on the phone, and I like to tell people to their face before I say it online, but I might have said this to you on the phone, but I'll say this publicly too. Yachty, every label owner I talked to said you were stupid. You were stupid for giving up on this young girl. And let me explain what's going on. Yachty is a label boss, but he's a artist at heart. I tell you, he's writing for 8 other artists currently. Because of the people who Yachty's working with, Yachty doesn't have an iota of doubt in his own artistry, in his talent, and his ability to make maybe another Caribou or any other artist. Yachty has worked with artists and given them a whole sound. Yachty has worked with established artists and given them a whole style. Trust me, this is a frustrating thing for Yachty because Y'all listen to them songs. Y'all love them songs by them artists. But y'all still disrespect Yachty. Yo, why you saw you got a frog in this? Yeah. But Yachty's been doing a really good job. Again, I'm not saying this unconjecture. Like I've done the research. I've done the due diligence. Yachty's really like he's cooking up a lot of these songs we like. Here's why I say this is his fault. And I'm going off a lot of what label people are saying. Yes, Yachty created Caribou. He created her style, her swag, her music, her lyrics, her flow, her cadence, the aesthetic, everything to do with it. But you know what everyone said? Yachty gave up too soon. And this is me talking to like 3 or 4 people who are executives at labels. They said, this is why artists don't make great executives. Because even Yachty created this girl, and I want to give a layman's perspective. Imagine creating something, and now the thing you created gets a big head. They start to become egotistical. They start to talk crazy at people. In the music industry, a record, by the way, and this kind of even goes back to, remember I told y'all like I had like I had a label. Actually, I still do. I tried for a little bit and I realized, we got to give credit to the people who run labels because you don't know what they got to deal with. These artists are egotistical, self-centered. All they do is bring you problems. You become almost, you're their boss, but you become their slave. And that's odd to me, especially when you're making money from your own talent. And that's where Yachty is. Yachty's making a shit ton of money writing for artists, making his own music. So when Caribou starts getting an entitled frame of mind, he's like, fuck you, I'm dropping you. Every other executive told me Yachty should have not done that. We deal with artists like Caribou all the time. Even the artists that get ghost-written lyrics, they start to get this inflated sense of self, ego, and start talking crazy. So Yachty should have never dropped her. What Yachty should have done is passed her over to other people who work within the label. Here's what I've heard. The issues with the Caribou young lady is that what Yachty created for her, she now started to think it was her. Why? Because social media started to adapt to her personality. They started liking her. When they were DMing her on Instagram, they're not saying, oh, we like the song. We're like, Caribou, we fuck with you because of your personality. Now, if it was just the music, she knows she doesn't write the music. So she wouldn't be like, oh, damn, they really like me. But now we're in the age where people like the artist themselves. The artist becomes bigger than the song really easily. So now they're like, Caribou, we just like you. We like your attitude. We like how you rock, blah, blah. We don't give a fuck about this other shit. What does that do? To Caribou, it allows her to have an ego that otherwise she wouldn't have had if it was just all based on music. So now she knows people just like her personally. All right, now she could act up a bit, this and third. It's not just about music. They like her. Yachty dropped this girl because Yachty realized, I've created Frankenstein. I literally put on a table and I created Frankenstein. She could make me a bunch of money, but let me tell you this. This is why artists aren't good CEOs too. Yachty's looking at her like, if I created this chick, ain't no money she could make for me that I can't make myself. That's why Yachty would say, and allegedly this is why her happened. Yachty said, You're dropped. I'm good. Everybody has to deal with your bipolarism. She's a bipolar individual, allegedly. Everybody got to deal with your mood swings. You're talking crazy to people who usually, not only do they help me with very essential stuff, but I don't talk crazy to them. And I created you. I got all the money that's funding all this shit. But you think you're me. I'm trying to guide you, but now you're getting big-headed. You're thinking that the reason you're on is because of you as a person rather than the rhymes I've written, the style I've created, the flavor, the music, everything that my not only interpretation but my addition to what you got going on has helped mold. What does that lead to? Yachty saying, man, ain't no good money that's worth the headache dealing with this girl. Ain't no money. Now, as I said, this is why people don't want to sign to a artist that has a label, because every person I've talked to that isn't a artist, every person, why Pluto crying like he's crying like a bitch? I'm about to go upstairs and get this nigga a bone or something. Anyway, every person I've talked to that isn't a artist, that's an executive, they said, no way, not on God's green earth would they ever disassociate with Caribou. You know why? Yachty already did the hardest part of the work. He gave her the groundwork for having a style, an image, the music, and once you get all of that, that's what a label usually spends the majority of your budget trying to cement that they could start going on to greener pastures. So every executive told me, what? Yachty's about to drop this chick? We've paid millions of dollars to develop an artist to her point. And he did that with his own relevance, his own whatever, and he's just done with her? A lot of people didn't like that. Or not like that, but they were like, Yachty's not whatever. He's not making the right choice. You get what I'm saying? Somebody says she's cute, but she's not bad. I don't think it's about looks. First of all, here's the thing too. You know what's the new popping thing? Ain't Caribou like a lesbian? Bro, these, can I say that word? The D word? I can say it, right? Can I say that? I think I can say it. Swagful dyke rap is in. I was watching like some random nigga stream, and I seen just some random girl who like super lesbian and like mad people. Yo, if you like swagful dykes are in now. Like, I don't know, like for the youth, they're like, it's kind of odd because for me, like there's zero interest for me in a woman who I don't like. I'm like, what the fuck? But swagful dykes are in right now, okay? Nigga, I ain't even gonna lie. I was watching some nigga named Tyler. Well, I know Tyler, but y'all might know him. Nigga named Tyler. He cool with like Kai and him. He had one little like, yeah, on his stream, and I was just like, is that Caribou? Nigga, that's like a phenotype right now. By the way, if any dykes out there, holla at me. I'll sign you. That's the thing right now. I don't know what it is. Historically, in music, labels would not touch a woman who men didn't want to fuck. Let me say that again. Historically, in music, labels would not sign a woman that men didn't want to fuck. Somehow, right now, the new meta is a woman who acts like a nigga, cool as fuck, don't like niggas, and don't fuck niggas. Am I lying? Am I lying? All right, nigga. Yo, nigga, I'm telling you what the labels are saying. Somebody says Geo. I don't know who Geo is. Maybe that is that a dyke that was on? Okay, that's a new meta, bro. Caribou, her. I'm telling you, if right now, like, bruh, you got 100,000, nigga, I'm finding the next dyke. Facts. Let me get the next dyke. Let's pop it off. That's what the vibe is right now. And again, I don't know how sustainable that is because the music industry is confused by that. The music industry only knows how to make Nicki Minaj's and Lil Kim's sexualized women. They've never ever. I know we could say like Queen Latifah, but Queen Latifah are not these new chicks. What's happening right now is some new shit. And Yachty had one of those. And every label now, which by the way, Yachty still got some, Yachty ain't that stupid. Even though he dropped her. For the labels who got the millions who about to sign Caribou, number one, you're going to have to get a ghostwriter. But second of all, you're going to have to pay Yachty. Yeah, Yachty still got percentage on that. That's a fact. That's a fact. Somebody said Missy Elliott. Nah, I won't call Missy Elliott that. The reason why I won't call Missy Elliott that because Missy Elliott was just genuinely a very naturally creative woman that seemingly fit like, and I don't even think she was overly trying. These other girls are legitimate dykes. Like, that's just what they are. They yeah. And here's the thing too. And the reason why I won't let you compare Missy to any of these women, including Caribou, Missy's one of the most talented people that's ever been in music. These people, they're cool. So maybe that's the talent. They're cool. But there is no musical talent there. Point blank, period. Okay? So don't and I've seen somebody say Rhapsody. Fuck out of here. Number one, Rhapsody doesn't give dyke to me. Rhapsody just give lyricist. I don't know if she's dyke, but it is what it is. And I don't know why y'all, and somebody just said, I know Missy's married to a guy. Like, please, bruh, hear what I'm trying to say. Nigga, if you're a hood nigga with $100,000, I would grab a dyke, a little skinny dyke with a face tattoo right now out of the block and literally write for her. I don't know what it is. The stream culture is fucking with it. And it's easy to just get them. I don't know what it is. Like, nigga, I'm telling you, I was silent right now. Krayshawn wasn't a dyke, bro. Like, what are you talking about? But yeah, please don't ever compare these women to like Missy Elliott. Missy Elliott is like literally, like Missy Elliott is like ludicrous level of creativity, like supreme. Bro, Lil Yachty said he created Caribou. And by the way, here's the thing. She's still going to have a chance to do what she got to do. I ain't going to lie. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. This is how offended you could tell he was. Bro, you know he didn't have to tell people he wrote for her. And whoever her new ghostwriter was would have probably tried to create a similar style. And by the way, Yachty got percentage on her music and any deals she signs. So Yachty was going to get paid from her regardless, even though she's not going to be with him. But Yachty, like, he's tired of the fuckery. Because he ain't never did this to the city girls. And this also goes to show how much disrespect Yachty's been getting. Y'all know they say Yachty used to date JT, right? Y'all ain't hear that? That's why him and Uzi had beef, right? Y'all ain't hear that? So Yachty wrote for the city girls. Real ass bitch give a fuck about a nigga. Yachty wrote the whole shit. Line for line, bar for bar. Yachty supposedly used to date JT. Uzi dates her now. That's why Uzi and him had a little static too. But you never heard Yachty exposing city girls like this. No, he ain't never did that. So it was something about this Caribou situation and how he found her or brought her to light or what she did that made him go this crazy. Yo, please stop. Yo, Bro, like, not because we're talking about, like, is dykes like a bad word? If dykes a bad word, I'll stop saying it. But, like, why is Pluto still fucking crying? Not because we're talking about lesbians or potential lesbians, bro. Yo, please don't even mention Young M.A., bro. Young M.A. could out-rap every other female rapper without the exception of Rhapsody and Nicki Minaj. Like, Young M.A. is like that. And Remy Ma. Like, and by the way, I'm saying she's in that realm with them. She's a rapper. Young M.A. is not these other girls. Please. Like, don't even try Young M.A. like that. Like, y'all niggas is tripping. Anyway. All right, Yachty's deleted a bunch of tweets. Okay. Here's the thing, too. We got to forgive Yachty a little bit, no matter what he said. His birthday is today or whatever the case is. You know, it's his birthday today. I think he's been dealing with a lot of disrespect, bro. A lot of disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga that I trust to knock off the dust. Or with that sack under my arm, stacking up a must. I crushed the perk into the tusk, too geeked up to fuss. You like a boss, I'm not like them, they doing such and such. I was selling lemonade while y'all would double dutch. I used to scam, I used to trap, I never cuddled much.
What did she say in her verse? Wait. Oh, shit, he deleted it. Don't tell me I clicked off of it. I did? Fuck. Yeah, he deleted his shit. Yeah, nigga did put the reference track out real quick. Here you go. Oh my God.
It was.
Oh my God. Give me a second.
Once into the touch. Nigga that I trust to knock off the dust. Or with that sack under my arm, stacking up a must. I crushed the perk into the tusk, too geeked up to fuss. You like a boss, I'm not like them, they doing such and such. Nigga that I trust to knock off the dust. Or with that sack under my arm, stacking up a must. I crushed the perk into the tusk, too geeked up to fuss. You like a boss, I'm not like them, they doing such and such. I was selling lemonade while y'all would double dutch. I used to scam, I used to trap, I never cuddled much. Out to the end, I stretched my plans, I never settled much. I slipped on pimping once. You asked for hoes, I brought them round and you ain't flipping once. Got all them guns, put in your name and you ain't gripping once. You sent them money for some pints, but I ain't shipped not one. It's Caribou, I'm not the two, you gotta know I'm up. I heard you been say you the one, I guess it never stuck. I'm stuck up, like that. That's from that.
Nah. Okay. Hold on. Let's see if it's. Wait, did he say that? He ain't say that. No, he didn't, right?
One, I guess, sent them money for some. You ain't flipping once.
Yeah.
Much. Out to the end, I stretched my plan. I was selling lemonade while y'all.
Oh, he said selling lemonade. Oh, they both selling lemonade. Maybe they both sell lemonade. They both got a lemonade stand. No fucking ways.
With that sack under my arm.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Yachty, bro. Yo, crash the fuck out, man. I wrote it line for line, ball for ball. I dare bitch to play with me like that. I'm crashing. I'll crash. I ain't gonna lie. This is a crash out. What? I wrote the whole
stacking up a must.
She ain't say stacking up. No way.
To the touch, too geeked up to fuss. Move like a boss, I'm not like them, they doing such and such. I was selling lemonade while y'all would.
Wait.
Ain't no nigga that I trust to knock off the dust.
stacking up and he's no way.
Ain't no nigga that I trust to knock off the dust.
Wait, let me look up the lyrics. Ain't no nigga I trust to knock off the dust. Ain't no way she said that.
Nigga that I trust to knock off the dust.
Or with that sack under my arm, stacking up a must.
Sack under my arm, stacking up.
Walk her that sack under my arm, cause stacking up a must.
I crushed the fucking to the tusk, too geeked up to fuss.
I don't even know what he said there.
I crushed the perk into the tusk, too geeked up to fuss.
No fucking way.
You like a boss, I'm not like them, they doing such and such.
Something like a boss and such. Ain't no way she about to say that.
Move like a boss, I'm not like them, they doing such and such.
This shit word for word, ball for ball. Nah, this shit word for word, ball for ball. No, it's like word for word, ball for bar. No. What? Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Caribou, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. You're clipped after this. Like, I'm gonna keep it 100. You could learn to rap, you could whatever. What this nigga just dropped on you is ether. Your only move, I would just apologize to him and go back under the fold. And then just kind of have him repair your image like you're learning to rap. Bro, this is word for word, bar for bar.
I was selling lemonade while y'all were double dutch.
All right, she was selling lemonade while people was double dutch. Let me hear.
I was selling lemonade while y'all with double dutch.
What? Hold up.
I used to scam, I used to trap, I never cuddled much.
You said, I used to scam, I used to trap, I never cuddled much. She ain't say that, though.
I used to scam, I used to trap, I never cuddled much.
No way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Chat, ain't no goddamn way. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. All right. That might be coincidence. Let's see what he says next.
I to the end, I stretch my plans, I never settled much.
He said he stretches plan, he never settled much. She ain't finna say that.
I to the end, stretch my plans, I never settle much.
The crazy part, she rapping this like it's hers. Let's see what he said next.
I slipped on pimpin' once. You asked for hoes, I brought them wine and you ain't flippin' once.
She said slipped on something and flip him something. I ain't hear what fully he said. It was a,
I slipped on pimpin' once. You asked for hoes, I brought them round and you ain't flippin' once.
nah, Yachty, you right of the year. You're right of the year, Yachty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Got all them guns, put in your name and you ain't gripped once.
She ain't say that one, though. Got all them guns in your name and you ain't... Nah, she ain't say that, though.
Got all them guns, put in your name and you ain't grip 'em once. He sent the money for...
Sent the money for some pints, but I ain't shipped not one. It's
Sent that money for the pints, but I ain't shipped now. What? What?
Flip 'em once. Got all them guns.
You don't think she ever wrote a lyric? Yo, what the fuck that is this here? Pluto drop it upstairs.
Caribou, I'm not the two, you gotta know I'm up.
The nigga even rapped her name.
It's Caribou, I'm not the two, you gotta know I'm up.
No.
Heard heard you been say you the one, I guess it never stuck. I'm stuck up, like the, what's from that?
I heard you been say you the one. I guess it never stuck. I'm too stuck up, just like antennas, so let me get the signal. Up late like
I wrote that fucking verse when we went on the radar. I put you last on purpose, so everyone would say, who the fuck is that girl? I slowed the beat down. I put 808 specifically on your verse, so when it got to your part and the beat dropped, everyone would be like, oh, the girl is the craziest one. I wrote that verse the night before we even went on the radar, on my phone. I typed, I got the voice, I got the fucking reference. What the fuck are we talking about? You ain't never wrote a song in your life. That's why ain't no music came out since you been left. Cause you ain't got no music. Cause you can't rap. What are we talking about? And I wasn't gonna say nothing. On my mother's life, I was gonna let you go live your life. I wrote that fucking...
Now, at the end of the day, it's a cold world we live in, man. Holy shit. God damn. Fuck. All right, so apparently he cleaned the Twitter out. So this is gone. All right. She's not saying anything. What about this girl? Apparently Mitch actually just backed him up a bit. Let's get to Mitch's shit. It's called Mitch Going Mad. Mitch actually says, wait, if you don't hear it from me, it's not true. So basically, he's basically saying that the cousin is crazy. If you ain't hear it from me, it's not true. Bro never stole from me, and we don't have no shady history or anything along that nature. So it's cap. Yeah, this is a man trying to keep that podcast, and I respect that. He said, everybody that know me know I put in work. Nobody could take that from me, and he wasn't trying to take that from me. We just debating on camera. It just got taken out of context. I do agree with that. I think Yachty was trying to pull a content move in. You know, you gotta, when you do, you know, these guys are new to content slightly a bit. Bro, you gotta, trust me. There was time with me and Joe Budden. Like, I'm telling you, like, after we would do content, it would be doing good and it would be making waves. But I was just like, almost like people, was it my girl at the time? You know, I was with Angelica at the time. I can't remember if it was her. I feel like other people were trying to get in my mind and be like, yo, man, fuck the content y'all doing. This nigga playing with you, bro. You gotta get at that nigga. I'm like, is he playing with me? But it was content, really. I feel like Yachty was trying to do content and not really try to just violate his man's. I can't speak fully towards that, but says, I'm dead. The next podcast will be epic. I don't even think we need a guest this time. See y'all around. Okay, you know what this tells me? Mitch came in clutch. He called Yachty like, Yachty, come on, bro. We got a good thing going on. Fuck my cousin. I don't know what she's talking about. Dog, I do appreciate you. I owe you everything. Bro, why we're gonna fuck this up over some dumb shit? Matter of fact, let's get back on camera for the next episode. We could hammer this out. I'll let you get whatever off. And by the way, Mitch, I think that's an amazing and excellent move for you. Yes, you got to denounce your little crazy cousin / girlfriend. What Yachty's doing for your career is amazing, and you shouldn't fuck it up. And you also have to understand the pressures he's going through. Nobody knows about you. Like, yeah, okay, cool, you're fucking your cousin. Nobody, like, you're not going to get roasted for that because we don't know you. But Yachty's under tremendous pressure. So I'm glad you kind of figured it out, and hopefully there's more podcast episode that comes after this. So good. All right, cool. All right, people. All right. I'm going to have to go check on Pluto because I hear him doing too much shit upstairs. But before we do that, before we do that, let me see. Here we go. So we're done with the Yachty stuff. We're done with the Caribou stuff. By the way, Caribou, I'm gonna be honest. I'll give you this advice. Honestly, chat, bro, I just don't know what advice I could give to women who don't write music, bro. Like I know sometimes, me and Nicki are never cool. But like, I'm gonna be honest with you. When y'all women come into music and y'all are just faces, pretty faces, and an image, and y'all don't write music, bro, I really don't know what to say to y'all. Like, if you can't create music, you should be either locked in with a writer and never switch on them. But when I see some of y'all like feeling yourself, it's like, what are you doing? So for Caribou, if you can't write music, you should have never sent shots at Yachty. You should have waited until your new ghostwriter gave you 5 hits. Then you could send shots at Yachty because you don't need him no more. But your whole style, now we know your whole style was Yachty who created it. What do you want us to think? So, that's really the advice I could give her. Anyway, speaking of women who don't write, we have Young Miami. And apparently Young Miami has chosen to, go at Joe Budden. But I do have to play what Joe Budden said before. Joe Budden, Young Miami. I don't know if this is like public. Is it because of this?
Fanatics Sportsbook's $5 million jersey.
Oh my God, they are spending the bag on Fanatics, huh?
Carisha Please is back with the new episode where Carisha is being interviewed by Saucy Santana. The trailer said we were about to get to the business. This was her first time speaking since the entire Puff debacle. And she went on there and she explained her not coming to the defense to the aid of JT, her quiet during the entire Diddy shit.
Now, I'm only playing this because Young Miami got at Joe, and I'm trying to figure out why.
I was watching Joe Budden, Lil Yachty. I missed it.
Yeah, I saw that. I was watching that too. I'm gonna be blunt and I started watching it and I turned the shit off.
Okay. I think was it this?
I mean, the talk of the award show that the podcasters made be the talk of the award show was Carisha winning for the second year in a row the podcast award.
It was Hip Hop Platform.
Hip Hop Platform, I'm sorry.
They said she did 3 episodes this year or something like that, right?
4 this year and I think 8 or something total.
Y'all view watching. Stop watching the views.
Yeah, y'all hating, bro.
So Nori came out and said something, and then Charlamagne came out and said something. Then Mav called my phone behind the scenes. A few other people called my phone behind the scenes.
Sure.
And everybody is tight that Carisha won the best hip hop platform. I don't really know why everybody's tight.
There's 3 episodes. It should be someone. It should be Nori. It should be us. It should be Breakfast Club. It should be someone
that's hate.
I don't understand how y'all didn't expect her to win it.
That's the second point.
Why? Why do you say that?
This is look at everything in terms of hip hop right now, right? Mm-hmm. It's women.
Okay.
Her, who's backing her? Mm-hmm. That situation, I could have guessed she would win it.
Last year when she won it, Nori won it as well.
Yeah, it was a tie.
That's a tie, a revolt tie.
A revolt tie.
That said to me that somebody somewhere is sponsoring or cutting a check. Because it shouldn't have been 2 people last year, but it was. This year, Carisha wins alone. Nori. Nori was tight. Why are you tight and you just won?
Is he still revolt?
I don't know. I don't know nobody's business.
I believe.
Okay, let me go to Twitter because they had it a little bit more succinct. Joe Budden, Young Miami. Okay. Now, before I get into their shit, I just want to play a little context of supposedly why Young Miami may have been mad at Joe, because I had seen it earlier. What the fuck is this? No, I seen it earlier, but I didn't didn't bookmark it or nothing. Can I find it? Maybe on the timeline. Can I find it? Now, this is all before Joe does his thing. Joe got awarded a gold plaque for Pump It Up. But before then, Let me go to Young Miami's page. I might have it. Young Miami. And I'm trying to be fair a bit, you know? Can I find this shit? No. Okay.
Do. Another one bites the dust, and another one down, and another one down.
So this is after it was announced that pretty much, you know, maybe Young Miami wasn't coming back with Carisha Please after the whole Diddy thing, right?
Another one bites the dust. I love when a 2-time award winner. I love when they just it's over now.
Yeah, that thing might be over. I ain't gonna lie.
He said, "I love it."
I love it. She won the award 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
Now I don't care about that stuff. However, you know when there's a glitch in the matrix.
It was a little fishy.
Sure. 7 is
yeah. And another one down. And another one down.
All right. So he had said this, and then there was another. See if I could find that. There's another video where apparently Joe was kind of going in on Young Miami. So I'm trying to see if I could figure out which one it was. But apparently he was talking about her lack of being able to deal with criticism. Can I find this? I don't think that's the one. I be seeing half of this shit on Twitter, so that's why like me trying to find it here, it's kind of hard to do. Joe Budden. Is it this?
Living with opioid addiction.
Oh my God. Chat, I'm trying to play the videos in order.
He sat down.
She won.
It was ninjas not outside in the field no more. That very upset.
Oh, okay. Is it this?
Y'all want to talk about P. Diddy?
Talk about the nigga. What the fuck? What's that called?
Yes, it is. No, that's still a golden shot.
Want the fucking P to don't be gold. Mattress cup before, so
Then he asked her.
All right, I can't find it. Is anyone? There's another clip where he's speaking specifically about her lack of being able to understand. How did I see on my phone? I can't find this shit. I guess I did find it on Twitter, right? I'm being OCD right now, chat. It's all good. Young Miami, Joe Budden. I'm looking for a particular video, and then I'll get into what happened today. But there was another particular, pause it here and say I'm co-signing Joe Budden 100,000%. Young Miami, here's the thing. I know you think that we're picking on women, but we talk about other people in media as such. If there was a media show that only, popped up here and there and got #1 or got, awards at the BET Awards, yeah, we would all be skeptical about it. This just happens. You get what I'm saying? Now, I do believe that, yeah, Young Miami, you could say, oh, no, she feel people's attacking her in other realms. People always talk about and is critical about media lists. You get what I'm saying? That's where I disagree with Ice. And salute to Ice, because I enjoy his commentary a lot. But I'll say this. When it comes to Young Miami, she's doing media, but she doesn't understand how the media landscape is. And it's not, it's no other reason than she's still cosplaying as an artist. Your motion, baby girl, is because of what you're doing in media. And you acting like you're above this, where some artists will act like they can't be criticized, but like in media, we criticize each other all the time. We criticize what's that nigga name? The Justin LeBoy nigga when he was asking Kanye all type of layup questions. We criticize people a lot in this shit. When she thinks she's above reproach and also questions, that's usually where the problem is. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree with what Joe Budden was saying here. Was there anything else? Let me just make sure there was nothing else that I could attribute to this. Is there anything else? Okay, cool. All right. Now, so pretty much, obviously Carisha saw that, right? So she saw that, and when it came time to Joe Budden, matter of fact, what's the name of this page? I follow it. Okay, so when it came time to her trying to, Joe having this moment where he's getting this plaque by Def Jam, and by the way, let me just go to Young Miami's page. Young Miami Twitter. When it came time to her seeing Joe having his moment of getting his plaque from 20 years ago, she decided to shit on it because she hit the laughing emoji, right? So,
oh my God! Oh, look at that guy!
So that's Joe getting a Pump It Up plaque from Def Jam. And I don't know why Def Jam was just at his podcast, but they brought a plaque. Now, granted, I don't have to get into specifics if, this track is closer to platinum more than gold, or how long it was certified gold already, technically, and maybe they just didn't award him with a plaque. If you guys don't know how it goes, I give you a little reality of how plaques go. The music industry doesn't give you shit, so anything you get, you have to pay for. So when you have a diamond record, some magic thing doesn't come from the air and just give you a diamond record plaque. You have to pay for it. And oftentimes, if you're with the label, your label will pay for it and they'll take it out of your money. What happens is the RIAA, they work with Nielsen to certify official records sold. So what happens is your label, or you could do it yourself if you have an independent record, you could request an audit. Now you have to pay for it because they have to do an overall review of the amount of records your single or album has sold. And if it's sold a certain amount, they will come back with a certification. After you get a certification, which you already paid for them to do the review of, you then got to go pay for plaques. And usually, I'll tell you the amount, I think it's like $190 per plaque. Like, that's kind of the thing. So I got a couple of plaques for artists. Some of them I didn't have no contribution. Some of them I did. Yeah, the label pays it's like less than $200 for most regular size plaque. So they pay a plaque company. They'll tell a plaque company we're giving a plaque to blah, blah, blah. Whether it's a DJ, a radio station, it could be a TV station, it could be like academics, whoever, or it could be the artist himself. Usually it's about like $200 for a regular size one. If you're gonna get an oversized one, it could be like $500. It could be even be $1,000 if you're trying to get like one of the $1 billion, the billion stream plaques or whatever. So what I'm trying to say is that all this shit about like certification, you pay for it. So you pay for the certification, and the actual plaque you pay for it. Like, this ain't YouTube. Like, when you get to 100,000 subscribers, YouTube gives you a plaque like free. It doesn't be like, oh, we're taking $300 out of your money. No, they just give you a plaque. In the music business, you need to submit almost a audit, right, from your label that now RIAA will check the sales to then issue a certification. And once the certification is done, you could hit up a few of the plaque companies, and the plaque companies will use the certification. The reason why these are official certifications, they'll have even an RIAA stamp on the plaque they give you, so they all work together. But still, it's not free. None of this is free, okay? So Joe finally gets his plaque. Young Miami starts laughing, right? She's like, some people was like, yo, you can't release music, so what the fuck you laughing for? She says, bitch, because I can laugh, ho. And then Joe is like, yo, it will be too easy, because what was your response to it? Yeah, she was laughing. He says, it would be too easy, right? Basically saying, I could really violate you to be too easy. And then Young Miami quotes what Joe said before, another one bites the dust. Remember, you was just celebrating when y'all thought I took a L. I could laugh. You was just laughing at me, so let's laugh, right? And then, people also point out that Young Miami's monthly listeners is 195,000? What's Joe Budden's? Oh, Joe Budden still has more. Why am I calling him Joe Budden? Joe Budden still has more monthly listeners than Young Miami. Oh my God, damn. Yeah, obviously most of her shit come from the City Girls. And then she puts the shrug in joint. Then she says, I'm beefing with a whole bunch of men. This is sad. And this is what I've always told you about Young Miami. Most of these women, they'll talk shit to men. But when it comes down to it, when they have no more retort, they start saying, why y'all not protecting black women? What does she say? I'm beefing with a bunch of men. This is sad. Protect black women, right? And then Joe says, like I say, laughter is good for the soul. Now, he also says he's going to mention on his pod that's dropping, I believe, on Saturday. Then she says, you don't like the way it feels when somebody laughs at your accomplishments, but it's cool when you do it. It don't feel good, right? Okay. And then she quotes this thing where Joe's laughing at her, and she said, but every time I defend myself, it's a problem. It's all men. Carisha, there's nothing wrong with you defending yourself. Here's a reality, and I know Joe's gonna issue a read, but that's my man. So I felt like I've given you so many lashings before. This will just be one of the same, but I just want to remind you of this, right? Your music career was never compared to Joe Budden, number one. You are Caribou. You see, the reason why you can't speak to somebody like Joe Budden is because whether he wrote a song, which is almost like a pop song now, it's a very popular hip-hop song, Pump It Up, or he wrote any of them other songs he wrote, they all came from his pen, his mind. He owns the publishing. Young Miami, you can't name 5 lyrics that you done wrote, and that's the problem. You got to stop cosplaying as you're a outstanding artist, because you're nothing but a ventriloquist. And that's the problem where people like Joe Budden has always been frustrated. I didn't get his frustration when I first lined up with him on Everyday Struggle, because part of his frustration was with people like you. Because people like him, for him to come up with some brilliant lyrics, really genius shit, double entendres and triple entendres and all these complex and multis and all this type of stuff, he had to really think. Pen and paper, BlackBerry, iPhone. He's really trying to lock in. All you had to do was show up and say, where's my rhymes? Now, I'm not going to knock everybody who uses a ghostwriter, uses help. But you're the same person who also disrespected your label before, and they're the one who gave you the ghostwriter. Remember the reason why Yachty don't roll for y'all no more? You want to tell people? I'll tell people. You don't want to talk about that. Why don't Yachty write for y'all no more? You tell me. But you won't say it. You can't. It's disingenuous to see an artist that don't write, that is non-talented, that could barely recite. And by the way, don't let nobody, and Young Miami, you know I spoke directly to your situation. The reason why you addressing everybody, neighborhood talk, Joe Budden and not me, is because you know I talk to, you know exactly who I talk to at this point. You don't want to say it. You don't want them tapes out of you not being able to perform the record, you not being able to record. You sound remedial. You should never mention a real rapper in your mouth. You're just not that talented. The whole point with somebody like you is that when given and gifted a career is that you've just never had the you've just never had the passion to just to say, I'm going to just give a little bit more than average. And that's the problem. So when you talk about Joe Budden, I don't care if he went one-time platinum, gold, maybe only sold 300,000 records. You're not an artist. You're not an artist. You're an actor. You're a script reader. You've never written anything solid. I challenge Carisha to show us her crafting any record she doesn't write. You heard what Cat Williams says. He doesn't write. That is Young Miami. It's so sad that she's keeping this. Listen, Young Miami, this is what I believe. Number one, your podcast, I actually like your podcast. What you got to get over is that I don't think anybody said your podcast was ever trash. They just said that you didn't do it enough. You were still trying to parade as an artist, but it wasn't really parading as an artist because you weren't dropping mad music anyway. You're just lazy. You rather lay on your back, take some dick, suck some cock, get peed on, but you don't want to actually put in the work to write a record or even put in work to do the podcast. The people you're talking about, and I agree with Joe. If you win an award at the BT Hip Hop Award, that fucking clown show of media platforms that they give awards to, if you win an award for a media platform and you barely do your podcast, you got 6 episodes. You got motherfuckers like Joe Budden who does 2 to 3 episodes a week. I'm over here streaming 8 hours multiple times a week. You have Gillian Wallow traveling all over the fucking world trying to interview the people who matter, talk about the things that's happening. You have Drink Champs going so crazy. You have Sean Cotton, who's all in the culture. You have Adam 22. You have Vlad. Everybody is they're working to their last drop of sweat and blood. And a little criticism. This is exactly why, Carisha, let's talk about this, Carisha. We don't gotta wait for Joe. Why you dropped and JT not dropped? Let's talk about. Oh, you want to talk about it? Why you dropped and JT not dropped? Let's talk about it. I want to talk about that. Why the label focusing on her but not focusing on you? You're unpassionate. I don't even know if that's a word. You lack the passion that is needed for anybody to. Carisha, what you can't do is you can't get nobody to commit millions to you unless you're sucking their dick like Diddy. That's the problem. You wasn't fucking and sucking everybody else. So they all pulled their money out. They all said, by the way, Carisha, answer this question before you get at Joe. Why are you dropped, but JT not dropped? Why don't they fuck with you? And why do they fuck with her? You know why? Because that girl, I don't give a fuck if she with Uzi. She don't want to go lay up under a nigga. She don't want to go lay up under a nigga and just suck dick and just try to get some money. She want to go work for hers. She rather perform in an airplane bathroom. Goddamn Olive Garden. She want to perform anywhere and she'll take any type of clowning and embarrassment because you know what? No matter if you want to say she's the most talented or not, she definitely got some passion. That's where you just don't go in. Carisha, why are you dropped and why is she not dropped? Could we talk about this shit? Carisha. Oh, I should know that? I know everything. This is why you can't respond to me. You know how you can't respond. I got everything. Oh, listen, I tapped in with the engineers. I'm getting the recording files too. Trust me. That's why you know. Before you get to Joe, answer the main question. Why are you dropped and your former group mate, ain't dropped? Or your label's fucking with her. They're not fucking with you. Why? So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Bring your bitch ass over here. And I'm not saying this to call you a B word in terms of how people talk about females. I'm just saying this because now you one of us. And when you one of us, you see that complex list or whatever these media lists, You scrapping with us. Your shit gonna get compared to the Joe Budden podcast, Drink Champs, Academics, No Jumper, Say Cheese, Cam Capone. You're gonna get compared to motherfucking Art of Dialogue. You gonna have to put in the work. Cause you don't got no career left in music. Them clown shows that you try to put up, like who wrote them shits? The label gave you 15 writers after y'all was tripping when y'all was working with Yachty. Yachty only gave y'all hits. Why did you stop working with Yachty? Talk about it. These are things I want to talk about with you. Why you stop working with Yachty? Why you dropped and your label mate not drop? Oh, I know all the tea. Why did you never want to be artists? When you got discovered, and what I'm saying is you Caribou. When you got discovered, your name wasn't Young Miami. Who gave you the name Young Miami? I'm asking you this question because these are questions I know the answers to. I'm not just saying random bullshit. This is why, Krisha, you had zero chance of winning with me. Because I had a million information about you. You ain't really had nothing about me. Krisha, I could tell you shit that you would think that I'm in the three-way call with you and JT. And I'm not. I could tell you shit that you think that I'm in the three-way call with you and Diddy. And I've never been. How do I know all this shit? Ain't one thing I said is a goddamn lie. And I'ma just chill out because I know Joe gonna clap you up. And I see my man Southside, he hit me. He's like, yo, Act, that's still my baby moms. Chill, Act. You wildin'. Don't go too crazy. And it's only music. It's not personal. It's only music. It's not personal. So I agree with him. But I seen you try and get on my man's Joe. And for everything I'm going to get at you about, ever, it's only going to be about music. I keep telling everybody in the game. No, Cal Williams was right about a lot of things. But you know what Cat said that applies to me? I sit back and collect secrets. And what the other shit he said, I don't forgot what he said. But I know all y'all niggas dirt. I talk to y'all managers, your agents, your tour manager, the security guard you fired. I talk to the guy who writes your records. I talk to the engineer who fucking had to who had to throw away like 18 takes because you can't get the fucking line right because you barely speak English. I talk to everybody. So when I start getting that child, and by the way, Carisha, I'll give you this one better. I know that you called into your label. Yo, how does Act know this shit? I don't know. I ain't say one lie yet. By the way, you notice JT never said nothing? JT, keep doing your thing, girl. Oh, I'll give you another one of this too. I knew before you think it's more than what it is. I knew you were dead in the water. I seen the buys come across and I see the promo come across. They're still doing promo on JT. Ain't not one promo on you. And I asked about that. I said, wow, okay, y'all still right. What? Carisha who? Carisha, please. Carisha, please get another record deal. Maybe you and Big Back Santana could talk about that next. You're dropped, okay? You're dropped. And by the way, everything I said came to light. I said, let's trim the fat. She's want to be a concubine. She's chasing dick. She's chasing dick, piss, P. Diddy, and threesomes. The label need to focus on the one person who care about music. Lo and behold, I look up. I take a shot at the Espelon. Shorty got dropped. I'm gonna just save the rest. Joe, Joe don't even need me. I'll be like, yo, Joe, I'll send you a few things on her. She's dropped. I could tell you how. Carisha, I kind of know how much in debt y'all are to the. Remember when you said that there's no money in this? No, there's money. I think it almost turns into bullying at that time. Okay, Carisha, I love you, but you know, if you announce you're done with music, I won't ever talk about you again. But as long as you're a musician, and as long as you keep trying to be in this media space, we won't always talk about you in the media space. As long as you're a musician, I want to say this to you, Carisha, literally. Every meeting you have about your music career, I know every single thing. You know I'm not lying because I haven't said a lie yet. Whoever is representing you, if you do need to, I could probably help you get your next record deal, okay? But enjoy being dropped. Okay. Get her out of here. By the way, it's not personal, man. Like, I actually like her at this point. Your money get at a point you realize, like, yo, you just won. Nah, I don't have a problem with her. But I see she was trying to clap up my nigga Joe. Is like, bruv. At least Joe willingly got off of his label, man. Like, yo, he just ain't want to play the game. Surety. They dropped your ass. I'll leave it at that. All right. I don't want to step on Joe's shit too much. Does Joe? I be thinking Joe know exactly as much as I do. With this one, I know a little bit more. All right, let me just let it be. Okay. Yeah, and also, I think after a while, people think that I'm like, yo, I'm like it's really that serious. Like, yo, bro, you really hate her. I'm like, fuck no. Y'all know if I ran into like Young Miami at a club, like, we'll probably take a shot. I don't give a fuck. It ain't that serious. All right, bet. Let me see what we got going on here. Okay. Well, in the same breath. Ooh, wait. Shout out to Level Up Hip Hop. Where am I gonna go? I was trying to, I think. Here we go. Wait, what? Nicki Minaj had a PSA. Okay, so Nicki Minaj, I told y'all Nicki Minaj moves, right? Like, Nicki Minaj runs a tight ship. If you are one of the Barb's underlings, right? If you're one of the lieutenants, if you're one of the, potential princesses, you got to follow Nicki Minaj's lead. Now, we all know JT, and I just gave JT props, but, JT was kind of clowned out. I'm going to keep it a being with you, right? But I'm not going to blame her for that because most of these women came up on Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj is a woman who she don't give a fuck about none of y'all, okay? That's number one. She don't care about y'all. Number two, Nicki Minaj fans only care about Nicki Minaj. A lot of these women come in the game, believe that if they're cool with Nicki Minaj fans will just love them, and maybe they could build a fan base off of Nicki fans. I've said this repeatedly. Nicki Minaj fans only likes what Nicki Minaj likes. So if you want to be a slave to Nicki Minaj, you could utilize the Barbs. But if you want to have an independent mind, just know at some point the Barbs will turn on you, right? So, essentially, and by the way, I think I was saying JT rapping Nicki. Remember when Nicki had JT rapping the diss track? Yo, she had her rap the diss track to her.
I'm really talking to you just how I always talk to you. Like, yo, what's going on? Like, what's good?
I was talking about you. I'm talking about the people in the comments because they so.
Oh, no, fuck them. Don't read the comments.
My shit's wide. Yeah.
Let me see if I can get to it.
That is my shit. Like, I have to get in the car, right? I have to get in the car and get straight to you. I have to get straight to him. You know, it's Travis.
Like a song.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, so there was an awkward moment where Nicki Minaj makes JT raps her diss song to her, right? Like she literally says, "Didn't you do a diss song to me back in the day?" And like JT awkwardly has to be like, "Oh yeah, I did, but like of course I didn't mean it." And Nicki says, "Nah, it's all good, girl. Could you rap that just rap that diss song that I can hear it, right?" And Nicki like literally just almost damn near, I don't want to say forces her, but like has her do it. Let me see if it's
Nicki making JT rap a diss song about her was pretty much a joke that has been taken out of context.
Okay.
Against me in the car when you was in the car. How that song go? Rap that song right now.
My diss song is say, wait, what it say? Nicki can't rip no beat. She ain't even from the street. So I was in my Jeep, my Lucy, my racist.
No, finish it. Keep it going.
Nicki is cold, bro. Keep rapping the song you diss me with. This is why Nicki is something else. Because trust me, if you ever diss Nicki, like for example, like people don't realize the reason why. What's that gay nigga? The gay nigga who did Old Town Road. No, what's his name? What's the gay nigga? The gay nigga who did Old Town Road. Y'all know his name. Y'all be listening to him. Oh, fuck. What's the fucking gay nigga who did Old Town Road, bro? What's his name? Oh, Lil Nas X. Lil Nas X supposedly was a barb. But apparently, like, he had dissed Nicki at a point for whatever reason. And because of that, Nicki never fucked with him. Nicki's petty. Nicki don't forgive like that. And Nicki realizes that there's nothing that none of these artists essentially could give them. The most welcome I could say she's ever been to any artist is probably to Ice Spice. But as soon as she saw that Ice Spice's clout was like leveling, like finishing up, and then she realized that Ice Spice was dissing her behind the scenes, violated Ice Spice. Anyway. Or not violated, but just stop fucking with her. Anyway.
Wait, I don't remember. I don't know. I scared. Nicki ain't even rip the street. Nicki ain't in the. Nicki can't rip no. She ain't even from the streets. I'ma drop you like a bag of groceries. You know what a grocery store had be? You drop it at the door.
Mm-hmm.
Nicki can't rip no fucking beast. That ain't even in the street. She been.
Anyway, this basically told me that the only way Nicki and JT could have a relationship is if JT became like one of the pawns for Nicki. Nicki never respected her, if you ask me. I think Nicki was just always going to use her as, hey, listen, you're somebody who used to try to be an op. You didn't gain anything. Now I'm going to give you a little bit of life, but I'm so confident in what I've built that the moment I'm tired of you, the moment I've used you and I'm done with you, I could snap my fingers and the barbs will never fuck with you, right? Now, what's the smoke signal that Nicki's done with these women? Nicki unfollows them, right? And the barbs, I've always said, they understand this different type of language that Nicki Minaj uses, whereas like when Nicki does something, you know you have to follow, and it might not be directly stated like, oh, I'm not fucking with them, but the unfollow is pretty strong enough. So Nicki unfollowed Ice Spice and JT. You might be like, why both of them, right? We're going to get a little bit of understanding. Let me keep going. Where is it? Am I tripping? Oh, no. Yeah, I am tripping. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So pretty much she unfollows them, and Nicki goes on this thing. I think this was on Station Head. She goes on Station Head where she talks to her barbs. She has like 30,000 barbs on there like every night. And one thing I got to give Nicki credit about, and you know, always get at artists about not having a fan base. Obviously, we know Nicki's an amazing rapper. She's probably the best ever, right? In terms of a female rapper. Actually, not probably. She is. She communicates with her fans in such a way that's so intimate. We've seen nobody do. Drake don't do. Kanye don't do. Rihanna don't do. Beyonce don't do. Like, there's just nobody who communicates with their fans as intimately and just, like, gives them time and almost seem like she's, like, the mother of the fan base as Nicki does. And essentially, you know, obviously her fans are watching, yo, you unfollowed these girls, what's good? And she basically starts to give, you know, she's smart. She's super smart. I'll be honest with you with Nicki. She starts to kind of instruct them on maybe why she ain't fucking with some of these girls. Obviously, who did she just unfollow? JT, Ice Spice, right? Listen what she says.
A motherfucker will tell somebody they don't really want to, you know what I'm saying, sign with heavy on it, but then they'll go and sign with the white peoples. And guess who the white people's finna call? Always. Oh, Nika, Tanya, Mirage, Betty. Oh, they always make sure they get get the attention of the barbs. So you would be surprised, and I'm not talking about doing ad-libs on any songs, if their name is not on the Pink Friday 2. They're not a heavy on it artist. A motherfucker will tell some
heavy on is her shit.
They don't really want to, you know what I'm saying, sign with heavy on it, but then they'll go and sign with the white peoples. And guess who the white people's finna call? Always. Oh, Nika, Tanya, Mirage, Betty. Oh, they always make sure they get get the attention of the barbs. So you would be surprised, and I'm not talking about doing
Okay. Now, a lot of people thought this was at Ice Spice, right? Because apparently, you know, people had thought that Ice Spice is signed to Nicki when they were doing a track, and this is from a leaked conversation that was leaked before, but this was Ice Spice and her former best friend. Her former best friend leaked all these messages that showed that maybe she felt a way about Nicki Minaj, but this is what Ice Spice has said back then. It says, no, so this is Ice Spice right here. No, it's that plus she wants publishing from all my songs, including third-party writing competitions. So anything I write for other people or any songs I get on, mind you, I've had a Taylor Swift collab before I had a Nicki one. And this is where her best friend who exposed her even was saying, is a Taylor collab coming out? And yes, I know. I mean, did your mom do more annoying shit? That blah, blah. Also, bro, now I'm thinking about it. What you're saying makes a lot of sense. I think we're forgetting that when Nicki was coming up, the deals people were getting at the time, blah, blah. Okay. Weren't artist friendly at all. Hold on. Artist friendly at all. Literally not until recently. So to us, she's asking for too much. But because she's used to seeing labels take more, she feels it's more than fair. It's not right, but she's older, which is why she feels that way. Not right at all. And then you get Ice Spice jump back in and says, and that basically what she's saying, because she keeps saying, oh, when Wayne was signing me, I didn't question blah, blah. But me and her are in different spaces in her career when that happened. Like, I'm already signed, so why would I work backwards, right? All right. Perfect. Now, why that is important is that this is going to be just me being honest. I'm going to defend Nicki Minaj in this situation. You know, at the moment that Ice Spice sent this message, she actually thought that her career is like maybe even close to or on the pace of being Nicki Minaj. There's only one Nicki Minaj. There's only one Nicki Minaj. Ice Spice was hot, but her image became hotter than the music. And then once people got tired of the music, you know, I'm not saying she's not still popular, but it's you know, I remember having a conversation on here saying, could she be the new girl for the new generation? That's just not the case, right? Now, here's why I'm also defending her. I know this music industry. When you got a cosign from a Drake, it's a reason why, certain songs, not even certain, most of Drake's features in the last 5-6 years, they're released via OVO. Those artists basically have to have their masters come out via OVO label than their actual label or independent at all. Why? Because you're doing a song with Drake. And Drake is going to give you a career. So, and I'm just not going to demonize Nicki when I know the truth. Y'all want me to tell y'all a secret I've heard? This is a big secret. I hear a lot of these artists are upset at Drake. When Drake is giving them these stimulus packages that we're all like, oh my God, the stimulus, blah, blah, blah. Bro, when the paperwork gets signed, bro, you're doing a song with Drake. They own no publishing. Drake has taken the majority of the shit. From what I hear, Drake is a gangster in terms of when it comes to using his leverage, even if he jumps on your song. You're not getting shit, my nigga. Bro, you got a song with me. Go perform that shit, make some money, nigga. Like, the fuck? That money that song's making, that's mine. What are you talking about? I've heard a lot of artists have felt offended, but they can't say shit. That's why, that's to bring up the Rick Ross point. Remember, Rick Ross is like, yo, the cease and desist shit, it's not necessarily about the cease and desist. It's artists like Ross, I don't know if he's speaking for French, that supposedly have felt, and they've been feeling this. This is like conversation that supposedly has been had outside of Drake for years, but they couldn't do nothing because he's the biggest. And he was so far from them that they had to, like, bro, I've heard Drake do songs with niggas and he owned 95% of the song. I've heard Drake is just like, bro, like, these artists ain't happy about that. But you know why? Because when these artists are with Drake, it's all, my brother, I fuck with you. You're my mans, this and third. But these artists feel away because Drake is throwing around the weight. You get what I'm saying? Bro, no, nigga, this is, bro. There's specific artists. I just don't want to drop their names that y'all just start spamming them. But again, that does make sense. I am Drake. And by the way, I have to put this caveat on it. Drake isn't negotiating the business. That's also why it gets complicated. Because these artists, they in the club with Drake throwing money. They're in their party with Drake. They're fucking with him. They're talking to bitches together. Drake is like, that's my brother. We locked in, blah, blah, blah. When it comes times to business, remember, Drake doesn't do the business. That's his people. Now you're dealing with Mr. Morgan. Now you're dealing with Oliver or whoever. Like, all these future, you're dealing with all these, like, other people. But these other people, they know it's Drake. They're dogs. all that top tier shit Drake be talking on records. Yeah, nigga. So Drake doing a collab album, collabs, period, a feature, nigga, you're not getting none of that record, period. Now, granted, there's two ways to think of it. If you did a song with Taylor Swift, would you think you would own, even if it's your song, would you think you own half of it or the majority of it? Or would you be like, oh no, Taylor did me a favor? Right? From what I've heard from some of the people I've talked about, one of the reasons why you see nobody, this is what I've heard. One of the reasons you see not a lot of these niggas jumping up for Drake on some friend shit is because when Drake used to be hitting them with the, yo, this my brother right here. Like, yo, we locked in. This my brother. Anytime records were done, it wasn't brother-like. Drake took everything. So Drake took all that shit. So these artists was always like, all right, yeah, that's my man still. But it's like, business-wise, they not getting nothing. Like, these niggas are looking like, what the fuck? So they're interpreting that relationship to be, oh, okay, I see. It's a businessman. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all, that's not culture vulture, people. Chat, if you had the biggest artist in the game and you had a smaller artist working with them, it doesn't work like that where everybody gets 50-50. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't. I guess certain people would be like, all right, well, optic-wise, it looks like you tapped in with us, but nah, nigga, this is just business. So I guess some people probably take it as, all right, so since it's just business, cool. When you get in the beef, nigga, this is business. Like, what the fuck? I'm not saying nothing. I ain't got nothing to say about nothing. I'm not coming to ride for you. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's all the way true, but I've heard it from some legitimate people who have basically communicated to me when I kept asking the repeated question, man, why y'all hate Drake? Like what's the thing with Drake? It was just like, yo, bro. Some people's gripes with Drake go along the line of business and negotiation. And I'm like, what does that mean? Well, their dealings with you doesn't line up with how Drake operates with you. What does that mean? Well, Drake isn't doing the business, but Drake publicly is acting like y'all are brothers, locked in. Yo, we're twins. We're this. We're that. But then the business get done and niggas feel away. And yeah, they got to do it because the record, they need the record. But the moment when they now start seeing what's happening or whatever with Drake, you don't see them jump into Drake's rescue. You know why? You know what they say? Shit, nigga was telling me all that brother shit. And then it was business. When it came time to it, was business. All right, well, it ain't time for me to jump on some brother shit right now. I heard that from a few people. I won't say that's abundantly what was happening, but it was shocking for me to hear from a few people who, they're no little niggas in the game. I will say that. So, with that being said about Drake, and this wasn't a Drake thing, I don't think that's a problem with how Drake moves. I'm the biggest artist, and me doing records with you, like, there are certain artists who call on him for records at certain times. Yeah, I'm the biggest artist. You should expect business to be done a certain way, even if we're cool. I then have to think about Nicki that same way. Yes, Isis, a.k.a. Ice Spice. If Nicki Minaj gives you a feature, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she says, I want the record to be dropped on heavy on it, even though it's your record. Oh, knowing how big her fan base is compared to anyone else, I wouldn't be surprised if she's like, hey, I think if I'm co-signing you, I should get some participation on maybe the album. I'm just talking business. Nicki Minaj's co-sign, just like how Drake's stimulus package is worth so much, I can't say that Nicki is being unfair, and I can't say Drake is being unfair when the niggas who are hitting both of them up need them. So I basically said this to defend Nicki. I don't think Nicki did nothing wrong. I don't think Drake did nothing wrong. Because historically, that's what it is. If you need a high profile artist to sell a record or to get on a track, they might ask for a few things that maybe you were uncomfortable with either discussion or giving up. So I actually believe this, but I don't think Nicki's wrong at all. No. If I'm Nicki Minaj, I'm gonna be honest with you, Nicki, I actually agree with you. None of these chicks has created a fan base without the use of your help. I would tell every label, yo, I need points on that motherfucking record deal if I'm gonna co-sign them. And I know some of y'all might be like, damn, that what, bro, this is a business. If no female rapper could get to a certain point without a Nicki cosign, why isn't Nicki entitled to either part of their deal or part of, some participation with what they got going on if they're going to use her for a cosign? What do you think, that Nicki's just so nice she's just going to give these girls free cosigns? No. So I agree with Nicki. I actually agree with Nicki. Okay? So, as long as these female rappers need Nicki Minaj cosigns, I got no problem with her basically telling them, yo, listen, I need some parts. It is what it is. All right. Her issue with JT. Her issue with JT, I don't necessarily know, but clearly I think that was a lot of this was meant for Ice Spice, and I do think she feels a type of way, and I think she wants to throw it in Ice Spice's face that, yo, Ice Spice, you've cooled off a lot, but you would have still been on that gravy train if you had just fucked with me, and I called you the princess. Like, when have we saw Nicki Minaj call somebody the princess? I called you the princess. All you had to do, bow down, submit to the queen. Fuck. I know. Ice is saying, Ice Spice was saying, well, I'm already in a deal. No, you could get your label to fucking do some shit where I'm getting incentivized for carrying you as my princess. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I just think Nicki's right. If Ice Spice was still the princess for Nicki Minaj, her buzz would be still way bigger. So I'm sorry. Nicki's kind of right. Like, again, a lot of things with the female rap shit, Nicki Minaj is one of the only people who has this large, sizable fan base. And until these artists can prove otherwise, you're not going to hear me disagree. Okay. All right. Let us see. Okay. Before we get to Diddy and the cartel, we're going to go to... So Billboard did an interview with A$AP Rocky. And their interview was for a cover story with A$AP Rocky, which led into... essentially a cover story. Now, they talk about Drake on the cover story, not so much on this cover video. However, watch this real quick. It'll show A$AP Rocky back in his hometown of Harlem, how he moves around. He does answer some questions about Rihanna and stuff like that, but the spicy stuff about Drake doesn't come yet. Listen to this. I'm going to go check on Pluto really quickly, okay? We're going to read a little bit through the cover story. You do know that A$AP Rocky is going to trial in September for shooting A$AP Relly. Now, keep in mind, this is the same court. I don't know if this is going to be the exact same assistant DA that dealt with the Tory case, but shit, they sent Tory to jail. They claim they got this nigga on video. And he hasn't came with a plea or nothing like that. He's going to trial. I'm actually really wondering if A$AP Rocky's going to go to jail Or maybe Rihanna got some, I don't know, maybe she got some Fenty Beauty, like voodoo that she could like save this nigga with, but there's a possibility he's going to jail. So, essentially he's doing this cover and he's going to drop an album before, but there is a big thing on the horizon, which is will Rocky go to jail? Wait, how many kids does A$AP Rocky has? Wait, he only has 2 kids? Oh, I thought he had kids before. No, he doesn't have kids with nobody else. I feel like A$AP Rocky did it right, bro. You know, mad niggas got like mad babies by like bum ass chicks. Rocky's first kids is with Rihanna. Boss.
Kids aren't gonna walk to a corner store in the middle of the night to go.
Why the
to
fuck
go get
not?
Stuff. Because they are the children of A$AP Rocky and Rihanna.
But they still human. Like, they human beings.
Wait, did something happen? Wait, YouTube got cut? Oh, they cut the YouTube for a second. Oh, they're hating on YouTube. Okay, all right. Yeah, all right. If they're hating on YouTube, we won't play no more of this. It's fine. We'll just go towards the Billboard. Oh, I didn't know that was copywritten like that. Okay. I'm sorry for everybody who's on YouTube. Just hit the refresh button or whatever, but we're still locked in. Oh, I didn't know. They got copyright everywhere type shit. I thought that would be cool, but all right, it's fine. All right, so the important part, and we could kind of skim through a bunch of this. So this is the interview he did with Billboard. I don't think he even talks too much about anything that y'all would care about. I'll just get to the Drake shit. I feel like that's what y'all want, right? Okay. So, here we go. So this is the part where he's essentially talking about Drake dissing him. And him supposedly dissing Drake back, right? So he said this, right? Going back a little bit, he was like, yo, they're talking about Rocky and Rihanna's kids having the same type of childhood that they did in Harlem. And he was just like, yo, let me show y'all little RZA last night. This is my little man. He pulls up a video. Whatever. By the way, you know why you gotta appreciate A$AP Rocky? I don't know if y'all know his real name. I think his real name is like Rakim or something like that, right? Let me just make sure. A$AP Rocky's real name. A$AP Rocky real name. It's like it's Rakim. And like he admitted like his mom named him after the rapper Rakim. Like that's how much hip hop like his whole life is, right? Like his mom is naming him after a rapper. So what does he do with like, when he gets, his son? Bro, names him Lil RZA. You get what I'm saying? Like, let's see what his kids are called. A$AP Rocky kid's name. He has RZA and Riot. Yeah. Come on, like RZA. Like, come on now. I'm fucking with him. So anyway, he said, yo, basically he's trying to say he's trying to grow up his kids just like how he grew up. He don't want them to be sheltered and like, have a silver spoon in their mouth. He wants them to be able to kind of live the experience he did. I don't think that's even possible though. I don't think he's going to have his kids just in Harlem, like allowing them to like run the streets as maybe he did. And not saying like he was some degenerate, but just allowing them to be so free because, bro, like y'all have all the resources in the world. Like you're married to Rihanna or he's about to be married or basically damn near married at this point that they have 2 kids. She's a billionaire. He's really successful. You want to kind of like tame that, right? Anyway, he talks about that and he says, yo, he says, the billionaire couple is just not gonna have some posh living environment for the kids. They want him to be rooted in whatever. Anyway, I'll read this. He doesn't have a Range Rover. He drives a Hummer EV. But to paraphrase Cameron, Rocky's a changed man. He's no longer the rambunctious kid from Harlem who was trying to prove to the world how much iller he was than everyone else. Okay, for a guy who already had a supreme sense of self, he's even more comfortable in his own skin. For example, instead of launching into a full-on rap beef, when it was reported that Drake sent a few disses not only his way but Rihanna as well, Rocky simply hopped on Show of Hands, which is a bonus track on Future and Metro Boomin's We Still Don't Trust You, and threw a few light jabs his way. Yo, you got to realize, and this is what Rocky's saying, you got to realize certain niggas was throwing shots for years. He's talking about Drake. I ain't in the middle of that shit, he says, looking off into the distance. That's not how I retaliate right now. I got bigger fish to fry than some pussy boys. It's real beef outside. It's real niggas getting really clipped and blitz every day. Niggas sniping niggas every day. That little kitty shit ain't about nothing, as his voice trails off as he looks on photos about his kids on his phone. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Dog, ASAP Rocky, and I'm saying this as somebody, shout out to ASAP, you know, a few years ago, he invited me personally to a concert. I have a lot of respect for ASAP Rocky, and I'm not just saying this because I'm a Drake fan. But ASAP Rocky, cut your shenanigans. You're married or you're about to, you're with Rihanna, bro. I'm sorry to say, just like Drake don't got no real beef. And when I say that, I'm not saying there aren't real problems around him, but the issues that he has to tackle in music and the issues that he has to tackle that the world is looking at isn't some real beef shit. It's, what do you have with Kendrick Lamar? And I got to say the same to A$AP Rocky. A$AP Rocky, I know you're going on with some real shit in your life. I know you're potentially going to have to fight for your freedom, and, you know, it could go any way. But in reality, let's not try to make this moment either bigger or small than what it is. You and Drake have a disagreement of words. I don't think that y'all would want to kill each other. You have a disagreement of words. Y'all have a male, egotistical, chauvinistic type of battle, where in the perspective of someone like Drake, he feels that though he's the hotter artist, and this is just my opinion, he feels he's a hotter artist, that you have been trying to show him up like you get more bitches, you get this, and that pretty much he's not on your level. For you, it's kind of the same. You think this guy who you don't think is as swagful, he can't talk to girls the same, you feel like he's almost trying to imitate the girls that you've liked to try to get with, to validate himself, just because, yes, he might have the records, but he don't got the swag. That's kind of where the battle and the disagreement is. None of y'all ain't punch each other. None of y'all ain't shoot each other. None of y'all ain't even on that smoke with each other. So that's really where it is. And, you know, I think Rocky could have shitted on Drake without rapping. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Rocky, I love you, bro. I don't think you got nothing for Drake rapping. I just don't think it. It won't be tea. What's the tea here? Like with all due respect, and I'm trying to be respectful. I'm not trying to disrespect any of these guys. Drake, A$AP Rocky, Rihanna, nor Drake's baby mama. I'm just speaking on what seems to be the issue as a fan. Rocky done fucked Drake's baby mama. Drake done fucked Rocky's baby mama. And let's just speak as guys here. Okay, what are you going to say to me? Could you talk shit to me when you fuck my baby mama, but I fucked yours? That's why you hear Drake rapping, Rakim talking shit again. And he said, yo, do the math. Saying something about my baby mom, but do the math who I was with when basically he was banging her. So basically, like, Drake admitted that, yeah, you smashed my baby moms, but in reality, when you were smashing my baby moms, I was smashing your baby moms to be. It's like a really just messy situation, if you ask me, right? And I look at it for both people that it's a non-win situation. Crash outs on both sides doesn't work. If I'm Drake and I crash out and I violate Rihanna, which he's kind of done a little bit, but not all the way. If he violates her, he just looks goofy. You know why? Because this dude could violate the mother of his child. So it's like a zero sum, but it shows the ego of man, right? It's like, what, are you mad that A$AP Rocky slept with your baby mother? But Drake, you claim you don't love your baby mama. So why do you care? He gets the bragging rights of saying, oh, I slept with her before you slept with her. Right? And by the way, there was a whole story of, again, I'm trying to be respectful, but I'm also bringing up realistic time history. Before Drake and whatever had confirmed, there was rumors that maybe the baby that this woman had could have been A$AP Rocky's. This is reality. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I just kind of look at it like this and be like, this is like a I understand why A$AP Rocky's saying it, but I don't think it's because he doesn't care about Drake. Both of them are men who are throwing stones in a glass house. A$AP Rocky, you're with Rihanna. And at the end of the day, Rihanna wasn't a virgin. She was with Drake and she may have done some stuff. If you crash out, you're going to embarrass your woman because he has to crash out and embarrass your woman. Now, I also do understand why he would at least check Drake, because I'm going to be honest with you, when Drake rapped that whole fear of height shit, talking about, to be honest, the sex was average with you, sounded pretty hurt to me. I don't give a fuck what it is. Like, my nigga, you sound pretty hurt. And I'm going to be honest with you, like, us as men, we kind of, usually you don't look at the success level or whatever of a woman, but I'm going to be honest with you, like, Rihanna is Rihanna, bro. It's Rihanna. Like, you can't shame nobody for being with Rihanna. Like, that's just a reality. Well, you going to shame A$AP Rocky for being with Rihanna? Bro, we're not talking about Tiana Trump or some, like, whore. We're talking about Rihanna. That's what it is. So anyway, my whole thing about his statements is that when he says he doesn't give a fuck, and I'm like, no, you do give a fuck. But you and Drake are like tied into this thing where like y'all can't really say what y'all want to say. And I'm saying y'all should both leave it alone. Bro, he fucked your baby mama. You fucked his baby mama. There's nothing y'all can brag about. If you talk shit about his baby moms, which is the only thing y'all, like, unfortunately, these rappers only be having, like, simple things over each other. Oh, I fucked the girl that you loved. That's it. Anyway. That was the mention of Drake. Not gonna lie, man. I wish I could see Rocky more, but just not Rocky trying to give us an image. I'm not saying that he's trying to do that purposely, but it's like, why don't Rocky put out more music? Like, I don't know. It's kind of frustrating. But whatever. It's whatever, bro. Okay. All right. uh, I want to tell you who watching, but they text me. They're like, "Yo, they flagged the YouTube." I'm sorry. All right, Jesus. If I ever knew what my texts were like. Okay. Give me 1 second. Are we still on YouTube? Because everybody's acting like YouTube is so crashed. No, it's not, right? YouTube's, yeah, we're rocking on YouTube. Yeah, we don't got 10,000 no more, but we got 9,000. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Just give me 1 second. Apparently, Travis Scott has dropped days before Rodeo to DSPs. So Travis Scott got a new project that's kind of like circulating. Unfortunately, we can't play it because we're still on YouTube and we're not just trying to get like, kicked off or whatever. But we do have a few other things going on. Before we get to Diddy and the cartel shit, yo, I'm not going to lie to you. This was a bit crazy. Did y'all see Russell Simmons? No, this is crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. So Russell Simmons, who's been pretty quiet for a while, we all know he lives in like Bali or whatever. Yo, he came out and he's like, "Yo, man, stop harassing niggas like us." Did y'all see this? Hold on. By the way, chat, send me all the DMs. Y'all can harass me. Get your cheap ass on YouTube. Whatever, I'm gonna get it. I'm sorry.
Did you forget that?
With Russell, he ain't running from.
Hold on, I'm trying to get to the. Where's the Russell clip at? Damn, I just sat through that for no reason. So Russell Simmons made a whole clip, and his whole clip was like, "Yo, stop harassing me as I'm like a sex offender or something like that." Let's see. I don't want to play the Breakfast Club joint. Where's his shit? All right, I'll play this.
So Beyonce has a new endeavor. It is a whiskey. It's called Sir Davis.
That's her birthday.
Well, I mean, I also when it's dropped, one of the
That is true, but that's also a way.
dreams of Beyonce. Come and see.
And every movement.
Yeah, for sure. Now, Russell Simmons, he had to come out and take up for his friends that come and see him out there in Bali. Let's take a listen.
Black people, did you forget that I got 10,000 black men out of jail and that I changed the factory farming industry forever and that I registered more of you to vote than probably anybody you know?
Okay, actually, I forgot I posted this on my page. I've been having a little slight amnesia. It's all good. Here we go. So this is Russell Simmons here, and he basically says, man, he's sitting Indian style. He's under this hut in Bali. A lot of people have speculated, right? So Bali extradition treaty. Apparently the U.S., so the United States and Bali don't have an extradition treaty, which means if the federal government or if any, law enforcement body within the United States wanted to get Russell Simmons arrested for anything, Bali wouldn't initially cooperate. Now, there's ways to get him, but, most people have an extradition treaty with the United States, which means, oh, okay, you want this person? Oh, we have him here. We'll just lock him up and we'll, go through the process of getting you that person. Now, the thing with Russell Simmons, and he's kind of coming out almost like this is probably the boldest thing he's said in terms of, yo, I ain't hiding type shit. And by the way, he's said before, like, yo, I do come back to the United States. The thing people can't understand is like, why are you in Bali? Like, we don't get it. You built your entire fortune, your kids, your family are still in the United States, why do you seemingly are always in Bali, a country that ironically has no extradition treaty with the United States, unless you're thinking maybe at a point they could get an investigation, and if they needed to get you, they would be unable to get you, and maybe you could, do whatever. I don't know, but people are kind of wondering. Anyway, this was a video he did recently talking about how people have been treating him and trying to demonize him and other people. And listen.
Black people, did you forget that I got 10,000 black men out of jail? And that I changed the factory farming industry forever? And that I registered more of you to vote than probably anybody you know? And I worked for Black Lives Matter and every movement that's helped our people, all the women's rights and even gay rights movements that I did so much work for. To let them demonize me in such a way that my friends cannot visit me without you attacking them. But yet you stand next to Donald Trump. Knock it off. I'll be in New York next week. This idea that I'm hiding is stupid. I call a paparazzi of myself every time I'm there. I have an office on Wilshire Boulevard. I'm there all the time.
Well, the question's always going to lie is like, okay, yeah, all right, cool. You could come back to the United States, according to him, whenever you can. What the fuck is in Bali? And why are you there?
I work out in New York sometimes, but I live here. I live here to heal people. Black people.
Okay, I guess he's saying he's there to heal people. Okay.
Well, did you forget that I got 10,000?
All right. I'm going to be honest with you. Just being fair. If the guy is announcing when he's going to be in the United States, he's saying he can show up here whenever he wants. If he's not getting arrested. Now, granted, I'm going to be honest with you. Sometimes people believe where there's smoke, there's fire. If he's in Bali, despite what would be the obvious assumption is that, oh, you're trying to avoid extradition. If he's like, extradition wouldn't need to be a thing if he still come back to the United States. I don't know why he's really there. It's a little bit confusing to me. And I just don't want to put anything on him because, if the police aren't coming with like criminal charges is like, and he's freely saying he could come back whenever, I don't know. Obviously, it definitely looks sketch. Like, bro, you started moving a little bit sketch once a lot of shit started happening. But what could I say?
Black men out of jail. And that I changed the factory farming industry forever. And that I registered more of you to vote than probably anybody you know. And I worked for Black Lives Matter and every movement that's helped our people, all the women's rights and even gay rights movements that I did so much work for. To let them demonize me in such a way that my friends cannot visit me without you attacking them.
Well, I would say to Russell Simmons, like, if that's what you care about, your friends being demonized, bro, go do an interview. Go answer the questions that people have about you that maybe you don't get asked to your face. They've seen things, they've heard things that they believe that you are some person who operated in the 90s with, a wild disregard for the law, and you were able to do a lot of things that maybe were illegal. If you're claiming that none of that shit's illegal, do an interview. Clear it up. I think, I forgot who said it recently. It's like, yo, if you knew you were abundantly clear, obviously you don't want to say too much that you're fucking up your lawyer, but it's just like, you wouldn't get enough of just letting people know that you're innocent. And moving to another country doesn't kind of scream that. And that's what I'm thinking. Somebody says the yoga is the most suspect part. I actually think he was doing yoga before, so I'm not even gonna trip out on that. All right. Give me a second. Oh, here we go. All right. Yo, have y'all seen Sexy Red? Not Sexy Red. I mean, Yo, have y'all seen Central C's new freestyle? And by the way, we're gonna get to what Sexy Red said about Kodak Black, but listen to this. I ain't gonna lie, I actually thought Central C killed this bitch. Here we go. Did I not post it? Oh, here we go.
I bring it back there. I said that my bitch was gay, got 1 billion streams on my mainstream rapper. He shot coke in Soho House, my brody a mainstream trapper. They come around and get dead if we fuck for free, we don't pay these brothers. Don't get it confused, it's 90% grind and 10% talent. I wanna get paid and stay out the way, so what's with all of the chatting? If I'm feeling sad, then how did the ox feel, bro? I can only imagine. I'm somehow still not used to the lifestyle, but I'm slowly adapting. I'm planning the exit route, I ain't trying to be 30 years old and rapping. Call me a cheat, but I own up to it, so you can't call me a liar. I never did drugs, all I did was sell them, so you can't call me a buyer. If I die before I get rich, you could call me broke, but at least I tried. I'm not the type to hide my emotion, even though I'm a G, I cry. There's pros and cons to the life that I live, so I may never find a companion. I'm too rich to go back and forth with a bitch, but I'm misunderstanding. And I'm too rich to go back and forth with the ops, they don't get a reaction. I came from the trenches, now I'm expensive, hitting a bitch from the Hamptons. Remember the times when the line weren't ringing, I never had nobody calling. Like 8 in the morning, police storming and not gonna give you a warning. I'm missing the times I'd walk down Shoreditch without fans recording. First time that I stepped in a bando, bro, I was only a school kid. Growing up quick in the part that I come from, running around like orphans.
You know what's crazy? I've seen so many people criticize Central C. Bro, 80% of US rappers ain't even trying to rap over a beat live. They just don't rap.
14, having sex, no condom, thinking about an abortion. My dad was homeless with 4 children, he can't even afford them. I love that man, but I can't remember the last time I even saw him. I think I need spiritual cleansing, I think I need an honourable mention for everything I did for the ends and the things that I did for the man them. They don't die for your BBL, I don't even find it attractive. My hair ain't done, if I take off my hat, this bitch might think I'm a catfish. I ain't flawless, I've been through traumas, baby, of course I'm foolish. But I'm not stupid, I moved my out the hood before I went jeweler. I went OT on New Year's Eve, I never came back till August. I sat in a trap with a cracker, smoking cracker that made me nauseous. I got zero trust, broad day robberies regular here, civilians watch and don't do nothing.
I told you, man. I got Central C's one of my hottest artists right now. Y'all think I'm playing. Bro, at the end of the day, he might have a weird accent to y'all. Is he rapping? Yes. Does he know how to make songs? Yes. Is his songs also being effective, whether in the UK or the US? Yes. I think this nigga's fire.
I get long if a hero come. Which one? Fear or love? I think about bro, start clearing up. All of the ops are broke and rubbed. I want them dead, but that's near enough. Alright.
Shout out to Sench. Anyway, I don't know if y'all seen this recently, and I thought this was so good. I really thought this was so good. So Kodak Black put up this message. He said, "Now I understand. Nobody give a fuck about me if I ain't pain. Lonely as fuck out here, bro." Now, that, some people took that to be like Kodak is like, suicidal. Nah, bro. Bro, this is one of the prices of success. Bro, Kodak has a lot of money. I don't know exactly what's going on with him, but trust me on this, bro. Nigga get a little bit depressed when every time somebody hits you up before the end of the conversation, they're trying to ask for something or some money. And that's the reality. That's happened to me. Where it's like, bro, I promise if people didn't think I had it, my relationship with them wouldn't always culminate into them asking for a favor or asking me for money. And That's what was screaming to me with Kodak when he said, "Nah, I understand. Nobody give a fuck about me if I ain't paying. It's lonely as fuck out here." I think he probably was going through a situation realizing that, man, if I'm not giving people money, it don't feel like they're genuinely here. And that was actually kind of interesting because, you know, I don't know exactly what the circumstances were, why he said that then. But then we saw someone capitalize off of that. Let me see. And that was Sexy Red. Sexy Red actually sent a message to Yak after, you know, and I thought this was so dope and so, like, pure. She said, "Yo, let me just play."
What's up, Yak? I seen your post. Don't love you if you ain't got no money for them. I said, I feel you, Yak. It's okay. We finna go on tour. Fuck them hoes, Yak. You gon' thug with me, okay? We both got some money. We gon' thug. We gon' have fun. Fuck them broke hoes. I'm gonna turn you up. You like this? Thank you. It's so bad. I just woke up, baby.
Yo, Sexy Red, I kid you not. This is why over Ice Spice and any of them, you're gonna last. This is like so genuine. It feels so genuine. It feels like you're just a person. You see a lot of these artists, like, after they start doing the celebrity shit, it's hard for them to, like, make us feel like they're a person. That's the thing with Sexy Red, that she's done immaculately. Look.
It's me just waking up, boo. You see this?
I'm imperfect. Just waking up. My face ain't done. My hair ain't done. I'm just checking on you. It's beautiful.
Real life Indian. I'm gone. What's up, Yak? I seen your post. Don't love you if you ain't got no money for them. I said, I feel you, Yak. It's okay.
Sexy Red, I got to give you a lot of credit because, you know, I actually think you know what you're doing. But overall, 100,000,000% just watching how you carry shit, it's been very inspiring. Like, you know what I mean? Yo, Ice, I say Ice. I mean, Sexy, yo, you're supposed to be the ratchet chick that nobody wants to be around. But what you've showed, I think, a lot of people is like, yeah, you might have your personality, but you're like a genuinely nice person. And I think that's why a lot of people are confused, because they wanted an Sexy Red that was like talking shit, hitting people, putting hands on people, doing dumb shit. And she hasn't done that at all. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't seen any really like super dumb shit with her. And she seemed to be making the right moves, and I gotta be proud of her.
I'm gonna go on tour. Fuck them hoes, yeah. You gon' thug with me, okay? We both got some money. We gon' thug. We gon' have fun. Fuck them broke hoes.
And supposedly she was Sosa now.
I'm gonna turn you up. You like this? Thank you. It's so bad. I just woke up, baby. This me just waking up, boo. You see this? Real life Indian. I'm gone. What's up, Yak?
All right. Anyway, let me see. Somebody keep telling me to go look at a Dr. Umar video. Dr. Umar did a video? Who did Umar do an interview with? Oh, I'm spelling it wrong. Who did Dr. Umar do a video with? Is it this?
At Harbor Freight,
oh my God. Chat, next stream, I 100% will have that fixed. I'm just so sorry. I know y'all tight. But I keep telling me to look at a Dr. Umar interview.
The status is Yoruba culture. Ifa is a cousin to voodoo. Very similar, but there are some differences. So the deities are very similar. Ogun, I am a son of Ogun. So in African culture, everybody in here is born under the protection of a guardian spirit. your ruling Orisha, right? Mine is Ogun, the divinity of war, iron, power, and justice. That is the Orisha that was evoked at Bois Kwa Iman in Haiti that gave birth to the Haitian Revolution. In Haiti, they'll call it Ogul, you see. Because we had to hide our African spirituality.
All right, some people say you could just go to the neighborhood talk, and apparently there's an abridged version. Let me hear what he's saying. What the fuck is that? Here we go.
Me to say, oh, hip hop in 50 years has made sure that black people now are respected, and no, that's never gonna happen.
What has it done for the people?
It gave you listen to hip hop music and you were inspired at some point, no?
Nigga, I'm leaving.
We're moving. We're literally we're moving goalposts.
It ain't done shit in 50 years for the community.
It
made individuals rich, and that's it.
It then gave jobs to.
It gave a couple jobs. The drug dealer giving out a couple jobs too.
But the drug dealer is the drug dealer is essential to the black community in the ghetto. You can't tell me that somebody grew up in the hood.
Hip hop ain't done shit concretely beneficial to the black community. You gave me
incorrect.
fashion. The first thing out of your mouth was fashion.
I gave you fashion, and you started yelling over me.
What else?
But then also, then there's technological advancement. Podcasting, for example. Look at all the black people that now have access to jobs and ways to make money due to that. We're still talking about rap. We're still talking about cinema. We're still talking about.
Is this the
discuss hip hop being in desperate need of a Me Too movement?
Yes.
I talk about this.
Yes.
You know, we've come across each other and stuff.
Yes, sir.
You know, through Unc, through Charlotte.
Yes,
but
sir.
yeah, I'm always saying that. I think my problem is that when we sit as black people or members of black people as members of the hip hop community, we can't allow outsiders. We can't allow people, and sometimes it's black people that are outsiders too.
Okay.
Not every black person is a participant or lives the hip hop culture. You may be a black person, but the hip hop culture you may not subscribe to, right? So just because you're black, I don't look at you for that, right? I need to know that you partake in the hip hop culture, that you subscribe to the hip hop culture, to have such not talking about you.
I got
and
you.
I'm saying when we're looking at that, basically. So to say that, I said.
I have a cause to pause here because I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, they just told me that I'm number one on the hip hop media list, but if some of this hip hop culture shit that I feel like is hip hop, I don't subscribe to. I feel like a lot of hip hop is crime culture, and I don't subscribe to that. I call the police on everybody. I will, 100%. Might call the cops now just for fun, to make sure it works. I pay a lot of taxes. Here's the thing. Sometimes I feel like what people lump into hip-hop culture seems to be bad behavior. And I'm not sure if this young man is doing the same, but that's why I said I had a cause to pause, because I need that to be defined. What do you mean not everything? Like, what's hip-hop culture, right? I don't think we get a definition, so I won't even get into it.
The degeneracy, saying that is a part of hip hop, I don't know if it is. I know it's a crime. I know that it is a byproduct of, most times it's a byproduct of of being poor and growing up in.
Hip hop culture, and let me take what I take from that. Hip hop culture comes across as street culture, right? And I've always kind of rebelled against that, because it's like, if hip hop culture is a culture of continuing or ignoring crime being committed in a certain precinct, I don't want to be a part of that hip hop culture, right? Like, there's certain things that I feel like that are street culture that people ingratiate into hip hop culture. Hip hop is supposed to be something cultural and based around maybe some music and traditions, that once I start see crime culture basically be seen as hip hop culture, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing?
Poor, underprivileged communities, like you said, you're a political scientist. I know you've seen it. All the studies show that it's not a black crime problem. That crime is is when opportunity meets underserved communities. That's why when they talk about crime in black neighborhoods, why? Because that's where the most poor people are, right? Crime happens where there are poor people, where there are not opportunities, where opportunities are far and few between, right? So
that's not rain.
Is it? Yeah, that is.
Go ahead, bro.
Did anybody in hip hop so accountable?
A journalist is trained to report the news as it occurred, without passion or prejudice. Our hip hop artists do not report their experience without passion or prejudice. They report it with both passion and prejudice, and they glamorize and glorify it. To tell me that this is all I can rap about because this is all I've seen, when you're living in $1 million mansion and your kids go to a white school, that's a complete hypocrite.
I agree, but I would ask who still does that.
Who still does that?
Like perfect example. You brought up
Who are the top 10 hip hop artists currently rapping right now?
Meek Mill still rap about mass murder, and he's on a reform team, and his kids, I know for a fact, live in mansions. Yeah, the majority of gangster rapper does that. Lil Baby just showed us his crib. His kids live lovely. He's not rapping about private school. Like, that's the part of hip hop I don't like, when people act like, oh, what are we talking about? No. I agree with Umar with this.
Now, what is the content of their music?
I would challenge that most of them are not rap. Today? Or are you talking about all time?
Right now.
Yeah, I would challenge that all 10 of them are probably not talking about anything hood, because that's not the most prevalent music right now.
Yeah.
Right?
Who?
Fabio Foreign's a hood nigga. He's still rapping about spinning. Meek Mill is a activist with the reform team. He's still rapping about killing. YG lives in a mansion. He's still rapping about gangbanging. Are we like retarded now? Like, Umar's right.
All right, so we're talking about trap. I got this. You got Travis Scott.
What's his content?
We don't know what he's saying.
Nobody's ever looked at Travis Scott for gangster. Travis Scott has never talked about gangster shit. You see, this is why sometimes you can't have these conversations. This young man is being facetious. We've never looked at Travis Scott and said, oh, you're rapping about killing and murder. We've looked at Meek Mill and said he's rapping about killing and murder. 10 years later, getting off probation, getting your record clean, living in a mansion, having your kids go to the best schools in America, he's still rapping a killing and murder. YG just led a whole walk in Compton. He's not just on the corner banging no more, just talking about whatever Pyru or Blood, whatever they're doing. He's still rapping about killing and murder. Like, what are you talking about? These rappers don't grow. That's a fact. I agree with that. These niggas don't grow.
Well, he's not talking about hood shit. He might be at most talking about like illicit drug use, but that's what he does.
But that's part of it.
He's the top 10 though.
He said top 10. What gangster rappers are top 10?
Top 10 street rappers.
That's not what he said. He didn't ask him for that caveat.
Deal with both.
He said both.
Let's deal with the top 10.
So if there's top 10, that's the top 10. Those are the people that are on.
Biggest.
Yeah, those are the biggest artists, and those are the people that are selling to the mass.
I went to YoungBoy's crib. That crib was a marvel. That was some shit. Yeah, he's rapping about all that shit. Like, YoungBoy is not rapping about, I went to YoungBoy's crib. That shit is amazing. He is not rapping about that. He's rapping about murder.
Audience, I would say Travis Scott, he ain't rapping about that. Maybe Kendrick, but he has balance. Okay. Drake, we all know when he talks that gangster shit, he's cosplaying. But
yeah, but he talked the gangster shit.
He does. He has some of that.
Who else?
Who would be up there? Then
Future.
Future.
Future talked the gangster shit.
Future talks the gangster shit. Who then
21 Savage talks the gangster shit.
Moving? Unpack a lot more for way less with.
God. I know, Chad. I'm sorry.
So you said him top 10?
Right now, he's top 10 for sure.
Okay, boom. He's talking that gangster shit.
J. Cole?
He's not talking that gangster shit at all.
Right, I'll give Jay a pass.
Lil Uzi? No.
Let's talk the most popular. Like we're talking Boss Man D-Lo, Sexy Red.
I don't think most of the country knows who Boss Man D-Lo is.
Here's
Sexy Red. I don't think most.
But you know what? Here's my rebuttal, and
Yes,
this
sir.
is why I disagree. You can't pick and choose what you want to consider and not consider hip hop when it's all done under that umbrella and nothing publicly is being done to differentiate.
I think the umbrella is blackness,
Same thing
not
with the Muslims.
not hip hop.
He in my mosque praying.
Mm-hmm.
He on the street killing. But when you come to me and ask me to hold him accountable, oh, he's not a good Muslim. But he's in your mosque though. So you saying that ain't really hip hop, but they all at the BET Awards though. They all at the concerts. They all at the
Which is
events.
there to celebrate the work, not
You
the
see
human.
what you're doing? But you see what you're doing?
I'm just talking about I'm talking about the atmosphere.
Yeah, but
the
you're picking and choosing,
award,
bro. When is hip hop
Mhm.
going to put some structure to the shit?
I agree.
Let me give you an example.
I think this other young man is here to give like maybe good content. I don't think he's making. I don't think he's here to like give the Valiant points.
We're in
Let me give you
agreement.
an example.
Yeah.
Just like on the CDs, you know how they used to put parental advisory explicit lyrics?
Yes.
There needs to be
They still do
stamp
that.
that said, right. But there needs to be a stamp that says this is not hip hop. You see what I'm saying? And let me tell you why hip hop doesn't hold gangster rap accountable. Because they the ones making the damn money. And nobody want to get cut out of being particularly included in on that. Why nobody rebuked the NWA? Because look what they were selling. Nobody never stepped to Big or Jay or any of the artists who was into the gangster shit because they sell. Nobody want to be on the wrong side of making money. Money came first. It's the same reason why hip hop was sold out to the white industry.
Immediately.
Because everybody cared about the money.
Right.
When we was selling hip hop out of our trunk and everybody was having fun, that's where it should have stayed. But niggas got thirsty for being rich and famous. And they sold it out like every other part of our culture got sold out. Music, dance, jazz. Hip hop ain't the only thing, but I'm just showing you.
It's just the most vocal and easy. The only challenge I have.
Y'all can't be picking and choosing.
When
That
you
is
say
so
big,
disingenuous because y'all don't make no distinctions nowhere else.
when you say Big died at 24. We don't know where he would have.
I agree,
went.
but you still got to take at the material. I'm a big fan. I'm not
I know
throwing
that.
Big out. I'm just saying,
But
our
specific-
greatest artist. There you go.
We specifically
There
when we
you
talk
go.
about Jay.
Our
Jay's
greatest
not rapping
artist-
about. He's not rapping about being losing 92 bricks no more. He's rapping about art and wishing he would have made
he's
better
on his
choices.
way to 60 now. But
I'm
his
just saying
first
that-
four albums was about what?
But that was his access. That's where he was. If we're going to give them the room to grow.
But here we go. We're going back to the journalist argument. They're not reporting what they went through neutrally like a journalist. They are celebrating and glorifying it. You understand? Look at all the rap beefs. They glorify and glamorize because conflict sells.
You benefit from your experience. And I'm talking about you. You benefit from your experience, everything you've studied, everything you researched.
Yeah, but I'm from the ghetto too.
I'm not.
I
oh,
can do
we're
what
not.
they did.
Yeah,
I
we're
never
not.
gangbanged
No,
them, but I can talk about what I've seen.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not even challenging that. I'm just saying you sit here today, Harold. We're all excited and we're all appreciative and cherish the
So
moment we
you're
have.
saying
with
they
you.
had to glamorize it.
I'm not saying they had to glamorize. I'm saying they made
Because
they
Public
made
Enemy was
something
from the hood, but Public Enemy chose to flip it.
Right, but that's
And when I
what Chuck
look at
D
a Big
decided
Daddy
to
Kane
do.
or a Rakim, they was into the gangster shit, but they also had that other side of consciousness with them. I could deal with that because it was a bad.
Listen, we could love hip hop. To a young man who's going against Umar, Umar's right. Like, yeah, like, put it like this. There's ways to portray it, right? If somebody was in a particular neighborhood where there's a shootout, they could choose to depict it, be like, hey, this shootout is making everybody uncomfortable. It's making me fearful. I can't go outside. I can't do this. People acting a certain way doesn't make me feel comfortable. That's one way to kind of depict it versus, yo, niggas be getting their brains blown out here. Like, yo, that's gonna be kind of glamorized. I get that.
balanced hip hop. The Big Daddy Kane, the KRS, it was a balanced hip hop. It's full tilt now.
I don't know if that I don't know if that's true based on just the level of music that everyone has access to. Right? If you have access to this much music.
Why defend it? I'm gonna give you the same argument I gave them about Drake not coming out telling everybody he black.
What?
Why defend it? And why not just make them accountable?
I think because like I said earlier, I think the conversation is deeper, and we're going to need someone like you and other like-minded people that are going to be able to have that conversation outside of
gangsterism. Is that acceptable?
Is it hold the kids accountable if no one's guiding
the entire culture accountable for letting it go on?
Yes, we would have to hold.
You see what I'm saying?
But that doesn't mean allowing the painting of the degeneracy to then say this represents hip hop. Because if that's
is not hip hop primarily represented by gangster rap.
No.
Yes, it is.
No, I would disagree.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, no, it is.
I would disagree.
Who your top 10 rappers of all time?
Mine,
Give me your top five.
My personal top 5. It goes Jay-Z. It goes Rakim. It goes Andre 3000. Big, Kendrick.
Okay. 2 of those gangster, 2 of them not, and then 1 is kind of in the middle. You're still at 50% gangsterism. Is that acceptable?
Is it acceptable? Who's the gangster?
Jay-Z was gangster shit.
But we've also seen him progress out of it.
Nah, Jay-Z.
You don't get to progress. You don't get to progress.
Can I ask you a question? If I sold dope for 30 years, and I gave it up, and now I'm raising my kids, am I off the hook for creating a whole generation of drug addicts?
What have you done to amend for it?
What has he done to amend for it?
He's openly giving money to underfunded communities.
Stop. How many schools has he?
I think I met this individual. Well, I don't know if I met him. I think I saw him. I saw him at a Complex Con before. I think this is like one of Charlamagne's proteges. Like, is this Mouse Jones? He looks different here, though. I don't know if this is him. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's trying to make good content. Because he's making the worst arguments I've ever heard. Nigga, Jay-Z, yo, Jay-Z's one of the main reasons why niggas think that, like, selling drugs to your own community is cool. Like, let's be very fucking clear. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I hate when niggas do this weird shit. You know what I mean? Like, no, Jay-Z's one of the main reasons why niggas think selling and peddling poison to your community is a very cool thing. Like, Jay-Z's era are the same era that says, yo, this is why I don't fuck with the new era. At least we were selling. Y'all niggas is users. Well, both of y'all are both degenerates. Whether you sold it to the community or you were the consumers, y'all both a piece of shit. So I agree with Dr. Umar when he says, well, what if they had done it to atone? And I'm gonna be honest with you, the answer here I just think is weak.
Degeneracy to then say this represents hip hop. Because if that's
not hip hop primarily represented by gangster rap.
No.
Yes, it is.
No, I would disagree.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, no, it is.
I would
Who
disagree.
your top 10 rappers of all time?
I thought we
Mine,
Give me your top
my personal
five.
top,
Yours.
Big Kendrick.
Percent gangsterism. Is that acceptable?
Is it acceptable? Who's the gangster?
Jay-Z was gangster shit.
But we've also seen him progress out of it. You don't get to progress. You don't get to progress.
Can I ask you a question? If I sold dope for 30 years, and I gave it up, and now I'm raising my kids, am I off the hook for creating a whole generation of drug addicts?
What have you done to amend for it?
What has he done to amend for it?
He's openly giving money to underfunded communities.
Stop. How many schools has he built?
None.
Stop. How many hospitals has he built?
None.
Stop. How many banks has he built?
None.
How many supermarkets has he built?
None.
I don't care about nothing else you got to say. Relevant institutions, bro. Don't give me no handouts. Don't give me no charity.
In that case, are you any less useful or
absolutely? Because I got 2 schools and one about to open. You damn right.
But if no one can benefit from the school, what's the difference? As of right now, in this moment, if no one can benefit from said school,
it's a big
then
difference
how is it
because
different
even though
from
the children can't go to the school right now, you're talking to a man who saved more black children from the school to prison pipeline than any black man ever walk in this country. So I'm still relevant. How
And
many
you
he
would-
say from the school to prison pipeline?
Everyone he's employed.
How many people he employed? I bet you I say
From
more than him.
Rock
How
Nation
many of
to
them?
Rockefeller.
But my point is, to whom much is given, much is received. I'm not a billionaire. He's a billionaire.
Nah, with all due respect to I don't know if it's Mouse Jones' name. Nigga, Jay-Z's a capitalist, nigga. That nigga don't give a fuck about nobody else, my nigga. Let's be honest.
You understand? So, to your point, you can't compare him to me because I'm not a billionaire. A billionaire gave out some charity, that's not enough. Billionaires should be building institutions, not giving out charity. And I like Jay, so this is not about Jay. We could talk about Tyler Perry, we could talk about Puff, we could talk about Serena, we could talk about Rihanna, we could talk about Tiger Woods, Bob Johnson, we could talk about any billionaire. We're just using Jay as the example. My point is, if you a billionaire and you ain't built no institutions for black people, what are you really doing?
That I'll give you. That I'll give you. But I cannot.
And we can go bigger than that. We just sort of celebrated 50 years of hip hop. What has been the sum benefit to black people of 50 years of hip hop?
Outside of economic advancement?
What was the economic advancement of black America because of hip hop?
It's their biggest export.
What's up, y'all? I'm Terrence J, and we're back for another ride with the.
Nigga, Terrence J still alive? Fuck.
Community.
I'm gonna ask you again.
Yes, sir.
How did black America benefit from 50 years of hip hop? And don't give me individual rappers. That's called tokenism and bourgeoisie.
I won't give you tokenism. I will
How
give
have we
you
benefited as a people from hip hop?
advancements in fashion.
How? Fashion. That's
No,
nothing.
I can't let you have that. That one I can't let you have
We don't
that.
control fashion.
Anyone that's able to make money, any black person that's able to make a living in an industry,
Bro, how many is that? The labels that
It's
people
way
wear
more
is
now.
white people labels.
It's way more now than what was going on.
But that's not a real benefit.
I would disagree.
How is black America benefiting from fashion? What are we talking about?
Any advancement in fashion for black
do we benefit
people
from fashion, bro?
But those same companies just came out. What was the company that came out and they're boosting up their prices for bags by like thousands of dollars?
LVMH.
Yeah, that's not beneficial to black people.
Yeah.
So
you're missing what I'm saying. If hip hop, when hip hop comes, hip hop is an entire culture. Our fashion, the way we walk, the way we talk.
How is that a benefit to black America?
Because now people who didn't have access to jobs in the fashion, black people specifically, who didn't have access to jobs before the explosion of hip hop, 50 years
these
ago.
white companies that make billions of dollars.
Forget the
off
white
of
companies.
our-
I'm talking about black-owned companies
Like
that have
who? How many?
Fubu, Carcanai.
I'm getting out of here.
What?
Who the fuck wearing Fubu and Carcanai in 2024?
You said in 50. You're moving. You're moving the goal. You're moving the goalpost. You're moving the goalpost. You said in 50 years.
Oh, come on.
You said in 50 years.
You reaching, bro. You reaching.
That's not true though.
That is a reach. What?
You said in 50 years.
50 years.
What has transpired?
This ninja went back to the late 80s.
No.
This is crazy.
No.
Yes, it is.
Yes,
but,
it is.
But it's not as obvious. It's not where it was before. But the advancement that those four men.
Boom, boom, boom.
So 50 years, you had
bravado.
on the Fubu jacket.
Okay. That's all I can take. Thank you. All right. All right. Time is it? It's almost 2 o'clock. Do I got any more topics or am I calling it? I know we haven't hit 5 hours, but I might just call it early tonight, chat. We got to get back on consistency, not necessarily longer streams. So, you know what? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Thank you for that. This was like kind of weird. The Diddy and Cartel situation. All right. So, this is like a troll, honestly. So, Diddy was named in a $666,000 lawsuit filed by an imprisoned cartel member over a drug business. And apparently, the cartel member was Alfredo P. Gonzalez, who filed a defamation suit against Diddy in May, accusing him of ruining his drug smuggling business. Now, just think about this. How could a supposed cartel member sue somebody for defaming his drug smuggling business, and it says a self-proclaimed member of the Sinaloa cartel, imprisoned in Colorado, which, by the way, I believe Colorado is where the most high-profile prison is. So maybe they are in a Sinaloa drug cartel, because if you were in the cartel, you'd be housed at a high-profile facility, which Colorado supposedly has like one of the highest profile places. Anyway, it says there was a new lawsuit claiming that the rapper destroyed its illicit drug business, and they wanted $666,000 in damages. By the way, I think 666. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, sorry, child. I gotta realize. So I think 666 is like the main thing that this person was trying to get out. I think it's somebody mentally ill. Anyway, it says the complaint against Diddy to some of the previous cited allegations against him, named in several of the previous filed suits. Bad Boy for Life. The Bad Boy for Life has been accused of All right. Okay, let me find another article. Sorry. Okay. Here we go. So, yeah, they claim that after declining the purported offers, so the case was filed in the Southern District of New York, but it was swiftly dismissed by the chief. Oh, here we got it right here. Perfect. Plaintiff, whatever, who appears pro se. Oh, so this guy didn't even have a lawyer. Apparently, he's locked up. So this is one of them niggas who like went into the law library, seeing a lot of the shit happen on the news, say, hey, maybe I could file a lawsuit on Diddy and probably, kind of trump up all this stuff. Maybe they'll bring me in to, either do an interview that could possibly help take him down, give me a lesser time. But this is somebody who's trying to get lesser time, right? Plaintiff Alfredo P. Gonzalez, who appears basically repping himself, is currently incarcerated in the Centennial Correctional Center or facility in Kansas City, Colorado, which brings this action certain claims of defamation. He seems to allege that he's a citizen of Colorado. What if this is his? Oh no, this is the order of dismissal, not the complaint. Oh, by order dated blah blah, the court grants plaintiff motion request to proceed in whatever without prepayment fee, blah, blah. The court must dismiss a complaint or portion thereof that is frivolous and malicious and fails to state a claim upon which relief may be granted or seeks monetary relief from a defendant who is immune from such relief. The court also must blah, blah, blah. All right. So this is the dismissal order. It says the plaintiff has failed to allege facts sufficient to show that he is standing to assert his claims, and they limit the jurisdiction about. Okay. Okay, so they're saying the plaintiff claims are frivolous. Leave to amend is denied. Okay, so this was a clickbait article, really. So essentially, an alleged cartel member filed a lawsuit against Diddy saying Diddy's whole situation fucked up his business, but it got denied because you can't file a lawsuit with the, goal in mind of an illicit, illegal business like drug dealing, right? Now, obviously, in certain places, weed or whatever is legal, but not everywhere. So like it's kind of like an interesting thing. Oh, let me see. Could I find a better article? Yeah, it was swiftly dismissed because it doesn't protect illegal activities. Plaintiff appears to allege the defendants have injured him with regard to his legal drug smuggling. So remember, this was Southern District of New York, so this is in U.S. District Court, right? So this is United District Court. Here's the thing. Even if maybe this has something to do with something in LA, and you know LA weed is legal, in United States, federal court, weed is illegal. So essentially you claiming you have a weed business means that you're operating a business containing illegal activities. And because of that, they basically said they cannot offer any relief, which obviously that means that the case is dismissed. Plaintiff alleged that the defendants have injured him with regard to his illegal drug smuggling and sales business by defaming him. Because plaintiff's business is not alleged to be a legal protected interest, which is weed, obviously on a federal level, plaintiff has not shown that the defendants have caused him any injury. In fact, for the purpose of establishing blah, blah, yeah. So they say the dude is pretty much made of some frivolous shit. And honestly, I know people want Diddy to be in more trouble, but the reality is you have a inmate who probably is not with the cartel. They went to the law library. They're trying to trump up what they got going on to hopefully get like some, I don't know, maybe some work release, or they're trying to get out on some type of parole or probation. But the reality of the whole thing is that, hey, whoever this guy is tried to make up a story, and the story just didn't work. So there's not much to talk about when it comes to this. According to the complaint, the trouble began when he refuses to assist Combs' alleged request to traffic minors. Oh, so that's how they're trying to tie it in. They're saying that you got Sean Combs, who was asking the cartel to traffic minors through their tunnels that they usually traffic cocaine and other things, and traffic minors across the border, this and third. And apparently, here's a complaint. I think we got a complaint here. Okay, this is a complaint, right? Here we go. By the way, yes, he's representing himself. No, this isn't. Give me a second. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm looking for the complaint. No, this is order dismissal. It's still not a complaint. All right, whatever. Okay. According to the complaint, the trouble began when they refused to assist Sean Combs' alleged request to traffic minors. That's cap, bro. You could tell. Plaintiff claimed that after declining these purported offers, he was told that his life would be made hell due to the power Combs had in the streets. Gonzalez further alleged that this led to the loss of his New York-based drug business contracts. What type of goofy shit is this? The nigga is saying that he lost his drug connects or his plug connect because him and Diddy got into it. Bro, what type of law enforcement officer is going to enforce that? The plaintiff claimed that after declining these purported offers, he was told his life would be a living hell by Combs in the streets. He alleged further that it led to the loss of his... Okay. Fit to respond to the case in a... Okay. Yeah, I think that's bullshit. Honestly. Complete bullshit. Complete bullshit. All right, chat. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, man. It's 2 o'clock, nigga. I'm finna call it, bro. I actually apologize because we're only about like 4 hours, 45 minutes. But I want to do a daytime stream tomorrow. So, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. Daytime stream. Really, I just wanted to get the Yachty shit through, and I kind of did a few other topics, so I didn't do as much as I wanted to do. But I'll get back tomorrow. I'll do a daytime stream. We'll get about like 7 hours in, and we'll be fine. So I appreciate you guys tuning in tonight. I love you guys so much. I appreciate you. And we will be back tomorrow. Catch me probably around like 3 o'clock. So let's do probably like a 3 to 9 stream, or like maybe a 3 to 10. All right? Chat, I'm out of here. Peace. Have a good night. I'm sorry, but and I also apologize for not streaming for a couple of days. All right? Peace. Have a good night.